Hello, stream number 127, which is 2 to the 7th power minus 1. Isn't that interesting? So, working on a game, and specifically today, working on my game prototype, which right now uses Pixi.js for the graphics, and I'm looking to see what it would look like, or how it would be coded if I ported the graphics to Phaser. I have a bunch of Phaser links here, and I'm basically going to be doing this live, learning it, and trying to convert the existing code over to it. And I'm not really prepared this morning. I don't have any of my shells running. Let's get that fixed. Copy the back end systems to the working directory, and then run the backend. And let's make another window. Come on, move over there. Oh, keep going. How come I can't drag? Okay, there we go. And then we're gonna go to the front end, npm start that guy. So this prototype is just a mock-up testing certain things that I want to put into my real game, which I'm going to be working on for this year. And the mock-up is just dumb and simple. It took about a week to make. And the backend is C++ main program with Lua scripts for the systems of the game. The front end is a React app. I'm not really using much of React though. I'm just using it as a base platform and doing all of the actual graphics in Pixi.js. So the goal for today is to see what it would look like if I switch to Phaser. This probably means I should make a branch of that. And let's see, git checkout b Phaser. Actually, while we're at it, let's check out Pixi as well. We have both. They're originating from the same place. All right. Getting things set up because I was late to start today. I was enjoying myself in Adam's channel. The chat there was keeping me preoccupied. I was having too much fun. But everyone has to work, right? Okay, so here's what the prototype looks like. It's modeled after the Atari game Gauntlet. That's why I call it Iron Glove. You're basically controlling a hero who is moving around in a dungeon. You can fight the monsters that are trying to get you. If the monsters run into you, they damage you. You can pick up potions and treasure and food. Hey there, Juan Carlos Spacio. Or Juan, I'll just say Juan. Yeah, so anyway, this prototype right now has two purposes: to sort of show and play around with the graphical look and feel of the game I want to make, and then the second one was to test my knowledge on entity component systems, which is a technique to make the data and logic of a game work together. So I'm not working too much on the ECS today. It's more graphics today. So all these graphics are in Pixi.js, even the UI elements up here. So these are just texts. This is a combination of text and clickable rectangle, which I use to simulate a button. And all of the grid positions in the game are just tiles. Nice. The 8-bit S1, S2, S3 emote combination. Never seen that before. So a couple things here. I'm not going to spend too much time on today, but if you're curious on how the two ends of the game talk, it's through a WebSocket. So every time you have change to what needs to be rendered, you'll get a message. And the messages are being sent over WebSockets as JSON. And whenever I push down or release a movement or fire key, a message goes in the opposite direction from the front end back to the back end to update the input control or input component for the hero, which the game systems pick up to do things like spawning the axe that gets thrown and move the hero around. So here we go. I'm going to try to take the code which is currently in Pixi.js and move it to Phaser. So I know nothing about Phaser. So this may or may not be interesting. We'll see. I don't want that window. Let's go here. Open some of these pages. Let's just open them all. Open all the pages. Here we go. So I think the very first thing I need to do is actually download it. And I think, was it here? This page? Here we go. npm install Phaser. I could have guessed that. I shouldn't need to have a free shell to do this. Okay, npm install, or you can actually just say I, right? Phaser. And after we do that, what do we do? I guess we move on to the getting started. Hello world example, perhaps? Right, so we're going to make a new phaser.game. So that's similar to what I had to do with Pixi. It was a Pixi.app, I think, yeah. Instead of doing new Pixi application, we're going to do new phaser game. And it looks like I need to have a JSON object, or actually that's not JSON, just a JavaScript object to describe basically the same stuff I was telling Pixi, right? Width and height of the stage. I'm wondering if I can just not have any physics. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. I don't know what the type is, but let's just try it out. As soon as it gets installed. Okay, it's installed. Great. So, I wonder if I should just do it side by side with the Pixi. That might be interesting. So, basically, show both stages here. Let me reduce the scale of the Pixi one. Hey there, Bugbound. How's it going? Let me do my waves. There we go. Waving to both of you guys. So, the scale I had, oh, it's hard-coded. Shoot. Okay. Well, let me reduce the scale to 2. There are a couple of the places where I had 3s. Yeah, here they are. And 3 and 3. It's probably more. Oh, no, this one too, right? Okay, I need to, there's a couple more 3s, obviously. Hey there, Mpool. 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 Here's a there. I shouldn't have hard-coded these numbers, but oh well. It's just a prototype. Okay, and then let me reduce the size of the stage now. So let's say, okay, stage width, let's say times 2/3, and then there's a way to evaluate this, right? I always forget what I hotkeyed it to. Alt-E. There we go. And then the height. Perfect. So I'll have 2 stages here, and they should show the same thing when I'm done. One in Pixi.js and one in Phaser. So, in addition to our Pixi app, let me think about this. I think this Pixi container was using a ref, right? Right, so here, let's make another div. Actually, I wonder what will happen when we have input and Phaser hooked up. Will it depend on which part I have clicked? I don't know. Phaser. Let's go ahead and rename this one to Pixi, and let me go into the CSS to make sure. I don't even actually have anything in the CSS, so it doesn't matter. A ref equals this div, this dot Phaser container is this div. Don't know if this is actually technically needed. I don't think it is. Okay, what did I do wrong here? One parent element. Okay, so what we can do is say react.fragment I kind of wish React did that by default. That I didn't have to do that. But anyway, that's how you do it. And this is stages now, right? Okay, what did it look like? So we have 2 divs now. All right. Component did mount. Here we go. I'm going to... Let's break this up. So we'll say... Always bad with names. Create Pixi stage. Or set up Pixi stage. Oh, the setup is different, so it should be create, right? And then we'll have one for Phaser. So this goes here. Create Pixi stage. Let me take this app and rename that as well. Let's say this.app is this.pixi app. Make sure I didn't break anything. Looks like I broke something. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? I did this wrong. That should be there. Render undefined. Render undefined. Let me undo that. Make sure that this was okay. Okay, that was okay. It has something to do with renaming this app? Weird. I can't call it, I have to call it this app? Why is that? Hold on. I should have been able to do this, right? Why is this a problem? Oh, is this it? Oh no, that's our own class, right? That might be it, right? Yeah, so it's... These ones are just... Actually, I can just rename it here. Probably in one other place, right? Yeah, right here. Okay. Game still works. All right, so... Let's do some more renaming here. Pixi sprites. Okay, and then... I guess we can keep those the same, though. Just basically making room. Oh, I have this connecting label. This disconnect button. What else? Connect button. Score value. Health value. Potions is agnostic, right? Potions container is not. Oh, actually, no. This potions is not agnostic. Delta time is agnostic. Let's call this Pixi Sprite from texture. These are generic. This is not. Create Pixi button. If only I had known I would want to try Phaser, I could have named these originally with Pixi in mind. This is Pixi tick. Okay, no, don't update all those things. Let's just look for tick. Actually, I can do this a little bit more smartly. Tick, Pixi, tick with whole word and case sensitive. There we go. Hey, they're playing with scissors. Are you watching both me and Adam? We were talking about this before. My mic is louder than normal. Really? It shouldn't be. Talking about this before. I don't want to be competing with Adam, but for me it's really tough to stream when the kids are home because yeah, there's actually two problems. They're loud and sometimes they need me to drive them places and stuff. I'll see you, Juan. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so having to drive them around and having the noise sort of makes it tough to stream. Create Pixi stage, create Phaser stage. Okay. I think we're good unless I broke something. So the idea of playing with scissors is I'm going to be pouring to Phaser, but I want to show them both at the same time for a while, just to make sure I don't break anything in the Pixi stuff. We're going to show them in parallel. Yeah, you're joking, but I was kind of thinking about it myself. That number one, I like to watch Adam stream, and number two, the restriction I have when I can stream sort of sucks. Eventually, I'll probably get my own office area, and then it won't be a problem. I haven't ported to Phaser yet. I brought in Phaser. Actually, I haven't even brought in Phaser. The only thing I've done with Phaser so far is the npm install. Please help support Phaser development, it says. Patreon. They're on Patreon. Interesting. I was pretty impressed by their web pages, especially, I think this one? No, one of these was, I thought, very well written. Maybe it was this tutorial. I think it was this one. Yeah, this one. When people take the time to point out what to do, what flow to take in a user interface, I think that's extra nice. So I think this one's a very good tutorial just because of the walking people through what to do. Anyway, but we're not that far yet. I shouldn't jump ahead. All right, okay, I've done a little bit. I have a container set up for Phaser right below Pixi. So I think it's time to import it, right? And I'm going to follow along one of these guys. Yeah, this one. So we need to make a config. Well, it's a prototype, right? I can just copy paste. Create Phaser stage. So there's the stage. Actually, I know exactly the width I want. It's this, right? I wonder if I should pre-compute the stage height and not have 416 hard-coded. That's probably a good idea, right? Okay, and I don't need physics. I'm wondering what happens if I remove physics. Maybe what I'll do is I'll comment it out for now. Okay, phaser is not defined. Exactly. I need to import it. Their example shows pulling it in that way. Should I just do the naive approach and do import as phaser? What could go wrong? Preload is not defined. Crate is not defined. Probably because they're... this, right? Hey there, Clayman. Did I wave to playing with scissors? I don't think I did. Hello, playing with scissors and Clayman. I did wave. Oh, I waved again. There, now you've gotten 2 waves. I guess being a mod gives you 2 waves. Alright. See, I wonder if I have to do phaser to phaser there. This is what I think I will need to do. Let's see. Can't resolve phaser. Uh-oh. Alright, well, their example assumes that you are just pulling it in as plain HTML. So maybe I will just do a quick search. Hey, Buff Seagull. Why did I give him 2 waves? Because I'm an old man. I'm very forgetful, but also because he's a mod. He deserves it, right? Okay, so phaser React. Because I'm lazy. Let's see. Oh, someone else has already done it. React phaser. I just want to see an example of someone importing it. Oh, okay. How come that didn't work? Okay, I did it slightly differently. So what? Import phaser from phaser? Oh, okay. I guess I just don't understand imports. Create phaser stage. So I'm guessing this is required. Let me take it out and see if I get a problem. Yeah. So it's a little bit repetitive. But I can live with that. All right. What do I do next? This one. Hello world. Image load. Okay. What would I say? This dot phaser sprite sheet? No, I'm not talking to you, Siri. I guess sprite sheet, when I say sprite sheet, sometimes it sounds like, hey Siri. And that time it didn't react. Okay, so phaser sprite sheet equals this. Wait, why this load is not part of phaser? What is this load? What is that? It's like they're not showing all of the script. Okay, I don't like this example. Let's take this one instead. Oh, I didn't do this step. This dot phaser app. I wonder, is there any reason to make that var? Cost would be better, right? There is no this load. Oh, maybe there is a this load. Is this load just built into JavaScript, maybe? Next. I'm not even bothering to read. Phaser automatically looks for this function? That's kind of scary. Well, let's try that. So it says it will look for a function called preload. I don't know if this is going to work. I wonder if I have to do phaser.load. Hold on. Before I get too far into this, let me see what these guys are doing. Oh, maybe I need to do that. Hold on. Is that part of this config? Yes. Oh, I get it. This is my preload and my crate. I got it. Could you do require phaser so you escape the namespace? Oh, I don't know. Can I? You're just saying do require phaser? See, I don't think so. It doesn't like that. Oh, okay. Well, I'm guessing too, so I should RTFM, but I'm guessing that this is giving callbacks, and so that's how it knows to call my preload. But then what is load? I really should just stop and read it, shouldn't I? Let me look at the answer. Right, they have it. Okay. I need to bind it also. Like that. I know a teeny tiny bit of JS. They're importing it directly though. Maybe that is what I'm supposed to do. Hold on. Well, no, we'll keep it. Let's see if I can get away with that. Let me just do a console.log for now. Phaser called our preload. And then I suppose that means we have to have a create. Let me rename these actually. Phaser preload and phaser create, because this is a dual library app, right? So let's just show the console. All right. I don't think it did it. It didn't do it. Must be missing something else. This is where TypeScript saves me 5 minutes of typings. TypeScript, I don't know it yet, so that's another thing I need to do. Parent, maybe that's important. Should it be the ID of the parent element? So I need to give an ID instead of doing a ref. Actually, how does that work with Pixi? Oh, Pixi works the other way around. You append the view of Pixi as a child of the container. So I guess this is working the other way around. Then I don't need that ref. Well, let me comment it out for now. And I just need an ID. Did that comment out? Oh, I commented out more than I wanted to do. No, I do want to comment that all out. Hold on. The commenting out isn't working. Interesting. Wait a minute, what is it doing? Yeah, shouldn't that work? Is it because it's empty? Why does it say dot 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 expected? Oh, because it's an object? Screw it. I can get it back from up here if I need to. Phaser container. So it wants me to have a parent here, right? Still not loading it. You believe there's a way to make TypeScript type things work with normal JS? I remember reading about something about that too. But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, this is misspelled. In both places, actually. Right arrow, then left. There we go. Let's see what the element inspector says. Okay, it didn't put anything in there. What does that do? I can add an attribute if I want. Oh, you know what? I think I know what's going on. I'm never calling that. Don't tell anyone that was my bug the whole time. Okay, we got a bit further. Phaser's undefined. Let me try this again, like this. Oh, there we go. Look at that. I got some kind of stage. It's canvas. Does Pixi also make a canvas? Okay, it does. And then what does the console say? Called our preload. And then I goofed up again. And didn't say create. It probably called our create, didn't it? Called our preload and our create. And it's using WebGL web audio. Nice. Web audio autoplay will be... What does this mean? This must be from Chrome, right? Telling me that something's going to change in Chrome. Anyway. So I guess I don't need physics. And then preload is where we can load our images, I suppose. Let me try the this.load. I don't see where load... so it adds load to my class? That doesn't make sense to me. Where do they explain this? Okay, let me just put it in there blindly. This.load.image. Raimu art. I should load it the same way this setup does, right? I never renamed that either. That's Pixi setup. I guess we just do the same kind of path thing. Cannot read, yeah. It's undefined. So it's not this load. Is it phaser load? No. Okay, so I need to read a little bit more. Well, where do we get this load from? Okay, so auto means we pick either canvas or WebGL. Putting calls to the phaser loader inside of a scene called preload. You found the docs for that? Oh, cool. Let me link that to read later. I say read later, but I'm getting really bad at following up. I feel bad about that. People give me things to read and I don't have enough time to read them. How do we get this load? That's what I want to know. And this add. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think it might. Is it because preload is given as a function and they bind this? Let me see what this is. What is this? This is this. Let's see what it is. Oh, I need to cut out the this for now, right? Let me see what this is. Oh, yeah, it's not my class. It's no, it is my class. Is it because I have it bound? Yeah, let me just do a function. That's how you do it, right? And let's just see what I get there. Aha. That's how it works. So they bind this to be the Phaser app. So what if I wanted my own thing? Yeah. I get, probably other people too, but I get tripped up by what this means a lot when I'm working with JavaScript. So we give them a function, and then they assign this to be Phaser itself. So then I can call this all the loads I want. So that should work now, right? Apparently, well, I don't know how. I guess I would have to paint it to see. This is the problem. Fix it for me. Thank you. Okay, but I want to get access to my own state. How do I get access to my own state? Is that... I'm wondering if I can, I do, what was it called? Make it, if I can make it so that the, I can do it this way, right? I can say this, no, an arrow function, this, no, hold on, let me think about this. Literally, let me think about this. I want to, okay, is this a way you can do it? Var self equals this, and then there's probably an ES6 way to do this, right? And then I get it here. Self is self. Didn't like it. I messed it up. So I can't use an arrow function because why? They can't rebind this? Okay, so... do I do something like... that and then have this return a function? Actually, I don't need that. I can just do this now. This is probably a horrible way to do it. Actually, I could just make that an arrow function. Right? I have no idea what I'm doing. No, I broke it horribly. Broke it! Well, let's just comment that out for a second. Okay, that didn't work. Do I really need to do this? Oh, hold on. It's another problem. What am I trying to do? Let me back up. So, if I just do give them like the Pixi docs say, just give functions, right? Just like that. And that works. And this for preload is not my class, but Phaser. How do I want to have access to my class as well within preload? That's my question. How do I do that? If they're taking the function I give them and binding Phaser to it, how do I also give the class instance as well? It seems to me that I want to make a closure on this and then give that to Phaser. So something like, let me think about this. Again, man, that's just such a pun-filled word, isn't it? Return function? Something like that? And then I can have access to both of them? I don't want multiple inheritance. I just want to have access here. So this works. So this is Phaser, and self is my class. Because I have my own state that I want to be able to access from this the function. So this works, but I don't know if that's the cleanest way to do it. Like maybe I should look it up. The Phaser on, was it preload? Access to class. How can I access an instance of a class outside? Okay, that's maybe not what I want. Oh, really? I'm supposed to extend Phaser scene? So it's an object-oriented approach? I really don't want to have to do that. I'd rather do composition. Oh, here we go. Create class access to class variables. Which in this case is a Phaser game, right? Recommend. See that they want me to make a subclass of Phaser state. I don't want to have to do that. I think I'm going to do my approach. I like my approach better. So this is compositional approach, right? So I have, if I wanted to make it less confusing, I could say, I could call this the what? The app. And then rename Phaser. So var Phaser equals this. And then just not use this, right? So Phaser is that. The app is that. They would just go with that. And then I won't use, then this, I won't, I could use this, but it just points to Phaser. I can just purposefully not do that, right? I think that's what I'm going to do. So this same compositional approach. That have access to both Phaser and the app. Sounds good to me. All right. When do I get to draw stuff? All right. This should work now. Only I want to say it's Phaser load. It's assigned to variable but not used. Sure. Oh, this one. Yeah. Can I? Let's console log that. Raimu art is. Actually, how do I access the image once it's loaded? Actually, I wanted to do a sprite sheet, didn't I? Not image. Sprite sheet. Raimu art, and then there's another. Okay, no, there was a way to do this better. Yes, it was this tutorial, right? Let me skip to the end. No, not skip to the end. Where are they loaded? Multi-atlas. Okay. What's the third argument mean? The key. Second one is the atlas definition load. The name of the folder. But isn't that given here? Weird. Okay, let's just try that. Multi-atlas. I have a feeling I'm going to have to run Texture Packer again. So let's call this Raimu Art 2. No, Raimu Art 2. Actually, let me just try it as is. Then I access it through. I guess I can't access it. Let's just try that. It didn't break. Let me have it just draw something. So it says I can make a sprite out of it the same way. So let's actually make the create sprite. The sprite from texture? How do they do it? Hey, 3D extended. I am just kind of jumping into the deep end of Phaser, trying to basically port the game. The top pane here is Pixi.js, and I'm going to make the bottom one show the same thing in Phaser. Did I forget to update the stream title? Probably, because I always do something wrong. Yeah, let me fix that. Thank you. So it is not C++, it is Phaser. Let's just say Phaser or JS. Phaser. Porting Pixi.js prototype to Phaser. There we go. Okay. You might have to refresh to see it. Sorry. I always forget something. Hey there, Mr. Muffles. Are you gonna stream soon? We miss you. We miss you, Mr. Muffles. Mr. Muffles, when he streams, works on a Metroidvania-style platformer in Unity. So, looking forward to him coming back. Almost done. Great. I'm porting a Pixi.js prototype here to Phaser. Hopefully that's not too small for you guys, but for people who didn't see this earlier, I made this little dinky prototype in about a week. It's inspired by the Atari game Gauntlet. You move a hero around, you battle ghosts. If the ghosts run into you, you lose health. You can pick up treasure or food. And if I wanted to, I could destroy the monster generator here by hitting it enough times. There we go. But it's prototyping two things: the drawing of the art using Pixi.js, which today I'm porting to Phaser down here, and it's also contains a prototype entity component system with 8 different systems and about 11 different components. So yeah, today's work is to try to get this in Phaser, because Phaser had a lot more cool things that I want to have, like audio and UI elements and stuff like that. So I'm kind of just diving into the deep end and referring to some of the tutorials about Phaser to just try to think. And I'm not really reading it correctly. I'm just jumping around trying to guess things. I'm not dropping Pixi now. I'm kind of evaluating. I'm gonna evaluate Phaser, but my feeling is I'll probably go with Phaser and not Pixi because of the extra tools that are available. Because the one thing that made me think about that Pixi might not be right for me is that to make these elements up here, like this button, this connect button, I had to do all of this stuff. I had to create a button body, I had to create a button label, then I had to compose it together into a button with custom logic to show and hide it, and it's just a lot of boilerplate that I'd rather not have had to do. If Phaser has just something that can do that in a couple lines, that's great. I mean, I could still use Pixi for this and just maybe put this off into some utility.js. I could do that. But Pixi doesn't do audio at all, so we'll see. I love Pixi. Maybe I'll love Phaser too. It's not like one versus the other. It's more like which one is better for what I want to do now. Okay, the sprite. It's not from texture. the way they do it is they just add it directly. Okay, so I don't even need this per se. Where do I call that, for example? There, okay. So let's just call it Phaser Sprite. From what, though? Okay, so I have to refer to the ping in and use the same key. Okay. Atlas. It's it's not from a texture, it's from, what do they call that last parameter? I guess we'll call it a texture. Why not? Can you pull in web audio API? Probably, but if like this says, Phaser did it for me, web audio, then we're done, right? I probably could pull it in myself. Also, the WebGL I could probably do it myself too. I guess I just feel like using one of these two libraries and not have to do this part myself. Okay, so this is not really just a string anymore. It's the entire .png. Is that what I did up here? No, this one didn't have the PNG. So let's add that here. So let Sprite equal, I guess we just do that. So it's actually, so I have to have it, I have to give it Phaser. Actually, you know what I can do? I can stash Phaser. Right? Actually, it's already there. It's Phaser wrap. Let me call this one Phaser. And then up here, I can do this. Add Sprite. Oh, it puts it directly into the scene. Okay. So this is just a test. We'll put the hero, I guess. So it's the same. I have to use the same Raimu art. I should probably make that a variable, shouldn't I? And it's hero.png, I think. Let's just see if that actually shows something. No. Oh, no, there it goes. Didn't actually do it, though. Oh, because I'm never calling it. I'm just being stupid. So let's do it here. App dot, so var hero equals create. Oh, hold on. Did I hard code it? I didn't mean to. It should have used texture dot png. There we go. And I'm returning. Right? See what it did. It's still, oh, can't read sprite of undefined. Let me think about this. Oh, I did that wrong, didn't I? Oh, okay, there is an add, but... Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm wondering if I need to, if Phaser app, if this Phaser is not that Phaser. God, I hate the fact that they use the word this. Let me see if this works. Okay, got further. Cut width is undefined because why? Oh, it's missing. Hero.png is missing. Why would it be missing? Let me fix this first. This Raimu art should not be hard-coded. Let's make that a constant. That's with static, right? Or do I just do const? Atlas. I can't do const there. Static? And then wherever that is done, we'll do app.atlas name. Right. Anyway, that wasn't the real problem. The real problem is it is not loading the texture. This multi-atlas is not working. I wonder if it's not multi-atlas. The other one said to use Sprite sheet. What's the difference between Sprite sheet and multi-atlas? I don't know yet. It probably has to do with how this is done, right? Probably don't want to do multi-atlas. You know what I need to have up here is the documentation. Just have that ready to look at. Go to there. Okay, why don't they make that a link? That's where I was. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Load. Why is this so hard to navigate? Why just do load? Too many things. Sorry. I should have Adam in my background so that I can make sure I don't talk when he talks. But yeah, happy Friday playing with scissors. Well, thanks for the follow. Dimenseo153? I think I said thanks for the follow before, but I don't think I said your name. And hey there, Dr. Robot Vinik. I didn't notice that it was you chatting. I'm kind of out of it today. I don't know why. Okay, where is the load? Why is it so hard to find things here? It's like not even sorted correctly. Do I just look at loader? Let me look at multi-atlas. There's got to be a hit for that. Oh, look. No hit for that. Shh. I already don't like this documentation. What I want to see is the documentation for whatever that load object is. Here. It's phaser that I want, isn't it? No. What is it that I'm getting? What is that class name? Let me comment out this for now. So I can see what is phaser. What is phaser load? It's a loader plugin. Okay, so if I look up loader plugin. Loader plugin, there we go. Typically interacted by with load, okay. And I'm interacting with it through... Oh, no. Sorry. Multi-atlas. Here it is. We found multi-atlas. Yay! Adds a multi-texture atlas or array of multi... So I don't think I want this because it's not a multi-texture. Well, no, it is a multi-texture atlas. Okay. You must wait for it to complete. Typical flow. And then scenes create is called... You are guaranteed that they're loaded. Okay. Once it's loading, you can use frames by referencing the key. And they don't. Okay, maybe the problem is I thought I had to add the ping and I don't. See if that's my problem. Nope, frame missing hero. Okay, what is in my atlas? That is in public. Okay, it is the full string, but it wasn't finding that one either. That's the problem I'm having. Frame missing hero PNG. Please consult your texture atlas software. The silliest thing I've ever heard. Can't I? Doesn't it have an API? Okay, I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that in this tutorial they talk about exporting as Phaser 3. I could try that. So texture packer. Free version, please. All right, and then open recent, and I have to just remember it's the first one because they don't tell me the path. And then how do we set this up again? References? No. Choose data format. From where? The main window. Hey there, Jars. I'm just dumb today. I'm just looking. Oh, here we go. Here's the framework. Yay. Okay, so let me see if I get something different if I say Phaser 3. What does this mean? I don't know. What? I have to do Pro for Phaser 3? Okay. Activate my trial. 7 days. I got 7 days. All right. Let's just save and publish. Actually, let's call it that too. Actually, I'm not putting it there. I moved back to my main workspace. Let's put a 2 on there. I can diff them. Okay. So what do I get here? It is the different format. You know, I could probably write my own tool that does this. Uh-oh, what's the not like this problems? How much is it? I don't know. I don't think it's too much. I bet if I click it, it'll bring me to a link that says pay now. 50% indie discount. Look at that. Gosh, I hope it's not below that. Right now it is. Yeah, how much is it? How much? Oh. It's $20. Oh, not that bad. I'll do it later. Or I'll make my own tool. Now that I know what it does, I could do this myself. Why not? Anyway, let's see if I load this now. Let's rename that to Pixi Atlas name, and then make a copy for Phaser with a 2. Thanks for the follow, Aaron the Leviathan. Why did I duplicate that on by accident? I think I did. How did I accidentally duplicate that line? Oh, did I have multi-cursor? Multi-cursor was going. Okay, let's see if that did anything. Still missing. Obviously, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, I can have various levels, I see. Okay, how did this... It's all flat right now. Do I remove the PNG part? They have the PNG part in their example, though. You think it's still that? Oh, yeah. You're right. I screwed that up, didn't I? So really, let me just undo all that. The Atlas name is that, and there are 2 files. Grr. No, I'm hitting the wrong key. No, I am hitting the right key. How come it's... Control D, right? Is select next match? Okay, now it's working. Oh, is it? That's why that's on. Interesting. File. And then I want this to be Pixi and Phaser. .json. That's what I want. This is this dot Pixi. No, it's app.pixi atlas file. That's again. Hold on, wait a minute. Is that right? I guess it is. Again here. And then down here it's different. It's the atlas name and then app.phaser atlas file. Oh, it did draw it. He's really teeny tiny though. I need to scale him up. That was it. Oh gosh. Doing it myself would be more fun. Yeah. I'll think about it. It doesn't look that complicated. This atlas format doesn't look that bad. I only need to do, I have 7 days to do it, right? Although they're there are probably other features here that might come in handy. I don't know, $20. Why not support the guy, right? Assuming it's a guy that made it. I don't want to. Okay. Going back to this, right? Setting pivot points. I don't want to set it in Texture Packer though. Do I? Okay, once you add it, you can set it scale. That's what I want. So the same thing this is done. So let sprite equals. I pause for a moment because I'm like, what's the difference between let and var? That's how lame I am. I'm still kind of lame at JavaScript. Okay, it's set scale. Do I really need to repeat it twice? Okay, but his anchor is wrong, and it's not scaling it correctly. There's some. I'm right. Probably need to do the same thing I did before with the Pixi texture. Tell it to do the nearest and not linear scaling. So that would be whatever we get back from. Hold on. API documentation, right? And then go back. Where was I exactly? Phaser loader. So what's reload that guy. What is this? What is app? I mean, what is add? Game object factory. All right. Game object. How come I don't see it? There we go. Oh, it's under game objects. How come that didn't say so? This is game object factory. Oh well. Anyway. What am I doing? Sprite. Creates a new sprite and adds it to the scene. A game object. Okay, it returns that. Okay, and what can I call on it? Active alpha. Actually, just look on the right here. Blend mode. What I want blend mode, do I? No, I want scale mode. Here we go, scale mode. Yes, I want that. I want scale mode nearest. So I say scale mode equals, right? Sprite. Okay, is there a set? That's a property, right? That's a member, so is there a setter for it? Probably is. Yes, of course there is. And then how do I get the scale mode? Scale modes. If they made it clickable, it would be nice. Alright, we'll just search for it. It's a namespace. Phaser.scale.scale modes. Nearest. There it is. Whoa, why did it do that? Okay. One thing at a time. Okay, it didn't do it. Did I get an error? No. Let me make that even. Okay, actually, I need to really fix the anchor point first. because his center point. So does he have an anchor? What can I set? Set active alpha, angle, blend mode, crop, data. Display origin, maybe? Pixel values for setting. I can try it. 0, 0. Something tells me this isn't going to work. Oh no, it did work. Okay, but yeah, it's not. It's hard to see there. But if I make it scale a lot bigger, you'll see the problem. It's not doing the nearest. It's doing linear. Right? It has no effect. I'm wondering if I have to do that somewhere else. And I'm not just misspelling it. Otherwise, it would have given me an error, right? Actually, no, it didn't give me an error. So this might not be right. I guess I can. No. How do I know if it's? How do I know if this is one of those times where TypeScript would have been nice, right? Oh, hey there, Aaron the Leviathan. Yeah, I do recommend streaming even if you're teaching yourself because chat comes in and helps you. Also, kind of keeps you. At least for me, it forces me to make myself more organized. Like I put together a plan about what I was going to try to do today. I know not everyone does that, but it helps. It helps me. Console. Let me just console log this thing. Undefined. There we go. What about scale mode? So the problem is probably I'm not referencing that correctly. What? Envelop fit? Let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing. These are not the right scale modes. Or, hold on. Let me... Is there more than one class called scale mode? It says can be scale modes linear or nearest, but linear and nearest are not in there. It's envelop, fit, height controls width, none, resize, width controls height. What the heck? Maybe there's more than one thing called scale modes. I don't know. What happens if I click there? Can I actually see it? Yeah. Okay, so where is linear? It's not there at all. Okay. So it's not phaser scale modes. It's obviously not this namespace. It says it could be that, and then I go to scale modes, and that's not one of the constants. I wonder if this documentation is just out of date. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, wait a minute. This is different, right? What is this? Phaser scale modes. And it brings me to up. Why did it do that? Clicking on scale modes brings me to... Oh no, it's this one. Scale modes, integer. Oh no, here it is. It's just phaser scale modes, not phaser scale modes. Well, duh. It's so stupid. It's still not working though. It's still not drawing it correctly. Why not? Let me again draw this, console log this. That, and let's stringify it. It's 1. And then I set it and it's not doing it. Okay, maybe someone else has run into this problem. Phaser, nearest scale mode. No, not you, Siri. Quiet. And not working. Okay. That's phaser 2. How about we'll just remove the not working part? Phaser 3. Not crisp is not crisp enough? Yeah, this is my problem. Smoothed. Right, someone... Oh, there you have to set the default first? Oh, this is Pixi. Thank you. Let's look at the link you just sent. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Nearest neighbor algorithm. User scale? Okay. That's for the whole game too, not just for each texture. Yeah, okay, I'm just bummed that this doesn't work. This doesn't seem to work at all. Let's leave that for now, and then in the, since I do want the nearest scaling as a default, we'll just do that. We'll try to set it up here. Right? Mode needs to be set before the call. Yeah, but there's a chicken and the egg problem, right? Bookmark that. There's a chicken and egg problem because I can't set the scale mode until I have the object, and when you make the object, that's you get the object and it's added right like as one call. So I can't set it on something I don't have yet. Unless this is really a helper that is broken up into several calls that I could just call those directly. Let's try this. So phaser dot not shut up, Siri. Scale mode equals a phaser scale mode scale manager user scale. Actually, I don't care about scaling the whole game, do I? I really just want to do this. Actually, hold on. Let's see what did that do anything for me right away. It completely broke everything. Why would doing that completely break everything? Render is null. Okay, hold on. Let's just not do that one and do this one. And then it's phaser. I'm like wondering, why is it taking over the Pixi stage? Is it has to do with these errors? Oh, hi and bye, John Games. I wonder if it has to do with it's not initializing until down here, and I'm trying to use it too early. Too soon, executus. I think that's actually probably the problem. I need to do this in reload. And it's just phaser here. It's undefined. Maybe I need to move it down to create. It really doesn't like renderer for some reason. Thinks renderer is undefined. Let's see, does it have a render? Reload, please. It doesn't. Okay, maybe it's, oh, it's game dot. I thought it was the game. Okay, so it's just, there are two things called game then, because I made a game, so I expected that was a game object. Ah. Okay, so, did I delete the line? No, I just moved that. Let's move that with it. So it is phaser.game. Round pixels. Yeah, so render session is undefined now. Sample. You have a sample for me to look at? Yeah, so that's what I'm working on doing. And it didn't like render session, for example. So I was going to look, do we not have a render session? So game dot renderer. Yeah, there's no renderer session. I wonder if it's a difference between phaser 2 and phaser 3. View the source. It is, what am I looking at? Memory? No. I need to do this in Chrome where I'm more used to this. Sources. Okay. Index, I guess. Well, it's going to show me just the HTML, right? Oh, it's in the init. Okay, never mind. You guys are right. Oh, you do it in init and not... Okay, that's what you guys have been telling me? I've just been too thick. Sorry about that. So when does it... I'll have to look this up later. At what point? Is it after preload and before create? So this dot phaser init. This... Phaser init. Turn function. It doesn't need a semi, and neither does that. Technically, I don't need a semi there either, but just being anal about it. So phaser is this, so we'll do that there. Let's actually print out all the stuff there too, called our init. So it does call init first. I kind of want to list them in the order in which they happen. So init is called, then preload, and then create, right? So there's init. Phaser, game, renderer. Is this a different version? Okay, I forgot to check that. This is a different version of Phaser. Yeah, see, this is Phaser 2. I'm using Phaser 3. So they might have changed. Because there's no render session on this. There's render, but there's no render session. Let's see. It would. And what I'm looking for is this round pixels, right? Maybe it's on render directly. No. Where did it move to? Look, I'm hoping to see something like, it broke in Phaser 3. What do I do now? No. I do want, how do I say I do want it? Must. Missing. I don't want it to give me results if it's missing. Damn it. This looks like what I'm doing, right? Okay, it's like the solution, we keep finding it, but it's for Phaser 2. Oh, we can try that. Game, stage. There's no stage in game. Unless you're talking about, where, is there a stage? There's no stage. Scene, maybe? V2 as well. Okay. Let's try to do some more Googling. So it's Phaser 3 pixel perfect. Or is it's nearest, right? Someone's got to have figured this out. No. Not exactly the same problem. How to make one? Game Dev Academy. Okay, no. Config pixel art true. Config. Not in renderer though, probably. Game config. Pick. Oh, there we go. That's something we can try. So phaser.game.pixel art is true. It was in. I shouldn't have hit save. Game. And then zoom to my own config, you're saying. Oh, Bugfound scores a point. Thank you, Bugfound. But, okay, my beef with this whole thing is that I shouldn't have to do that if they have this scale mode. Okay, what happens if I change this to linear now? So I can't have it both ways. I have to either do nearest or linear, and I can't mix them, apparently. I mean, that kind of sucks, but I guess I don't really care for now because I'm just going to do nearest for everything. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Let me see what the documentation says about that, because I'm kind of bummed that they, so what was that? That was in the config, right? So that would be somewhere, get my bearings again. That config is passed to games constructor. Game config. I don't even see it in the list. Is it undocumented? No, it's there. It's a renderer config. Sets anti-alias and round pixels to true. This is the best setting for pixel art games. Okay. When true, use linear interpolation, giving a smooth appearance. Well, that doesn't make sense. WebGL uses nearest neighbor interpolation for giving crisper appearance. When it's false. Hold on. So if we set it to true, it sets anti-alias to true. But when anti-alias is false, it uses nearest neighbor, which is what we're actually doing. So is what, round pixels? This seems like it's... This seems dumb. Should the camera round pixels before rendering? The round pixels status of camera. Draw texture-based game objects that only whole integer positions. Okay. Yeah, this seems backwards. Wouldn't you want anti-alias off? Because then you would get nearest... I don't know. We'll just go with it, because it works. Then I thought phaser was cool. Now I'm starting to get turned off from it. Anyway, I should be able to now... Once I have one of these, I should be able to get all of them, right? So... where we call this, we'll also call that. And we'll just have a parallel... A parallel... instead of... In addition to Pixi sprites, we'll have phaser sprites. This dot phaser sprites. Alright. And then the same thing here, right? Although now I need to figure out how to remove a sprite. Moving? Optimizing? Yeah, but how do you remove? It's probably the same way that we do moving, right? No. Moving is just changing its X property. It might be having to do with add. Why do they call it add? I wonder if it's seen. And we'll just look it up. Okay, we don't need this one anymore, right? And I don't know, I don't care about these. This was old, right? Old. All right, so I thought I had the tutorials up here somewhere. Oh, I did. It was right here. Okay. It's probably in this tutorial, right? How to remove, oh, it's a video? Okay, never mind. The series on Patreon. Okay, forget this stuff. Okay, here, is this where I wanted to be? Yeah, okay. Probably here they'll show how to remove it, right? That's the physics part, but how do you remove? Now I'm just kind of wandering around. A lot of adding and creating, but no destroying. I want some destruction! Gosh, they're all about adding, but no removing. Okay, screw it. We'll go back here. So it's probably in the stage, right? Or scene. Creating, modifying, and updating. Maybe it's not in the scene manager. Let's just look for remove. I don't know. This search seems to be broken for me. Like, why is it hitting all these things for? Do they all have a remove method? Is that the problem? Oh, destroy. Oh, so it's a method. It's a method on the actual game object. So I can do. Well, actually, let me try that. Let me test that. If I added the hero, can I remove him by saying hero dot destroy? Yep. Okay. So that's how we'll remove them. Phaser sprites. No, not you, Siri. So it is Sprite destroy. Right? Okay. Continuing on. So duplicating this entire thing, basically. Oh, wait a minute, no. It's... Okay, we'll rename this one. That's all, everywhere we have Sprite. Within that, Sprite. Okay, that didn't work. It removed my selection thing. Oh, because I hit the wrong button. I'm just dumb. Okay, pick selection, then Control H, Sprite, and then is it this one? Yeah, find in selection, Replace, it's all words. I mean, the whole words, case sensitive. Pixi sprite. Replace. Okay. Then it's the same thing. Phaser sprite. If it's destroyed, removing, we'll just say removing sprite, and then we do this both ways, right? Phaser. Gonna have to turn my phone off soon because Siri keeps thinking I'm talking to it. It's this dot phaser sprite data ID destroy. You know, it just occurred to me I'm never actually removing it from that collection. It's a leak, isn't it? That doesn't matter. I'll fix that later. I don't actually think this happens. I had this in here in case a sprite's texture were to change. I don't think it actually happens, so I'm not going to worry about that. That's the Pixi side, so the phaser sprite. And then it does actually, that's a good question. Do sprites have Z order? They do. Nice. Oh, do not use this to set it. Instead use the depth property. Okay. Higher depth renders in front. I think that's right. We just say depth. Phaser. It's phaser. Depth equals sprite data.z. And then I don't have to do add child, right? It's always added. This dot phaser sprites. Sprite data, the ID is phaser sprite. And then we update these two, right? Looks like I do want to, okay, so I want the anchor to be the center point after all. And how did I set the anchor? Set display origin. Let me look that up. I want to make sure I understand what that set display origin does. Pixel values. That's lame. Set display origin. What does it do? It sets the display origin. Thanks a lot. What is the origin then? Okay, well, the defaults are telling me something, right? Okay, I don't want display origin actually at all. I want origin, and I want it to set. Oh, you can have it undefined. Okay, so I can just do set origin. It's 0.5. There we go. Then I don't want this one to actually do it at all. And this doesn't even work. So I'll just comment that out. Okay, if it's spinning, then we want to set a rotation. Hey, look at that. It supports it. In radians. So it's the same thing. Why do I have... Oh, I was attaching extra stuff to the Pixi sprite. I probably can't do that on a phaser sprite, right? Unless I make my own object. Let's just do the rotation. Actually, I'll put that in there, but I'll just comment it out for now. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I'm attaching stuff again. I don't know if I can do that. To get something to show up. Then I had to do the sorting. Okay, let's see what does this get me for now. Cannot read property sprite of undefined on 257. You do whatever I want. It's JavaScript, so I can attach stuff. I shouldn't try to set stuff that they use though. 257 is the problem. Why is that a problem? Just couldn't find the texture? Sprite is undefined. Oh, because I have to pass in phaser. Okay. Phaser. I don't need this one anymore. Sprite's still undefined. Did I call it something different? What did I call it? That's this phaser. Gives me the game, right? Let's see what it gives me. Oh, it's different. Shoot. Is this an outer object? Oh, okay. I have a different way to do this. Screw that, and I'll just store it here. App phaser is this. There we go. Could do anything I want in JavaScript, right? Yay! Oh, set origin didn't work. Shoot. Set origin. I didn't like that. Oh, because I never... No, I do. Oh, I'm getting it out of Pixi sprites. Phaser sprites. There we go. Hey, look at that. So that's phaser on the bottom and that's Pixi on the top. And if I throw an X, it's not going to look right on... Okay, the rotation, I just don't have any interpolation. Let's see if I can add that in there. So, if bug found is right, which it usually is, I can do whatever I want in JavaScript, which would be attaching stuff. I'm concerned about phase, though. I wonder if they have that as a property. They do not. So we're good with phase. How about motion? I don't think I'm going to do this for the normal game, because I don't like attaching extra properties like that. But let's see if I can get away with it here. Okay. It looks much better. It looks identical to me. Okay, the interpolation. That's in the game tick. So right now we're kind of hijacking the Pixi tick to do it. Right? Actually, no. Let's try to do it the phaser way. Game tick. How do we get it in game tick? Probably one of the tutorials talks about it, right? You would think that it would be easy to attach a function to be called every game tick. Maybe it's update. Let's try that. Let's see if update gets called. Oh, look at that. It's calling us. If I do that, it won't be so spammy. I think it's 60 FPS, That's good. All right, so that's where we want to do it then. So it's app.phaser tick. Right? Yes. Because this we will rename. Okay, it already was called that. We'll let the Pixi tick do the the timing, and instead here we will do this part. We don't need to call that anymore, and we don't need that. Which means, do I even care about... I need the app. Yeah, I do need the app. Okay, so phaser sprites. For each sprite, if it's spinning, change its rotation in X and Y. Okay, that actually might already work. Let's see. Failed to compile. 485. This it didn't like frame delta. Oh. Yeah, we need that. I need those too. Server tick rate undefined, yes. Actually, let's make that a constant. I don't think these are constants. I don't think static is what I think it is, but it's fine for now. That's app.tick rate. Okay. Throw an axe. Hey, it worked, sort of. It's janky because the server's slow. I can fix that right now, so... Actually, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to rebuild the backend the way it is now. Oh, hold on. I know what I can do. I can just stop this version of the backend and go to my other project where it's already... I think I had it built for speed. Then connect. There we go. Yeah, this is what C++ systems looks like. So it's nice and smooth. Cool. All right. So the last thing would be to do these elements. This is where I'm hoping that it's a little bit nicer in Phaser. All right. It turns out I don't need a fits extension at all. That's nice. Okay. I didn't need to do this. I don't need this crap anymore. I didn't really need to create it at all, did I? I think that's because right now we're leveraging the setup of Pixi. Yeah, so right now Pixi setup is called as a callback there. Oh, wait, no. We do want the phaser create because that's where we'll do all the phaser equivalent of these things. So let me just, this phaser does for us so we don't have to handle it, but this I need to compute myself, do myself. And I don't need to do the ticker. I need to do this much. This is in create. It's phaser create. All right. And so all of these thises become apps. Well, hold on. Let me do this a little bit better. I'll just say app.setup. Pixi phaser setup. And then we'll just duplicate this. Don't need to do the texture loading. And don't need to do the ticker at the bottom. Now we're going to change some stuff here. This is that plus stage height. Actually, no. It's all relative to the stage's origin, right? So it's the same. Okay, now how do I do a button? Let's find out. Actually, this is the same tutorial, isn't it? That's the same page. Let me go back. Getting started. Right. No, not the getting started. Not that one, not that one. Maybe it was this one. Like, do they have one with UI elements? They probably do, but I'm in a hurry. Maybe just look at the documentation, huh? Back up all the way to the index. All right, so... Right, classes. Let's just look up button. Last button, look, there we go. Phaser input gamepad button. That's not exactly what I thought I would see. That's an input thing. Search is broken. I have to type it again. Oh, you already found it? You're so nice, Bugfound. You're finding all the things for me. Buttons in Phaser 3. They aren't built in? What? You had to make our own? But that's the whole point for moving to Phaser 3. I thought it had better UI stuff. I wonder if it's just going to have me do the same thing. If so, the only thing I would really gain from Phaser maybe is the audio stuff. So I'm going to end up doing the same thing, adding a text and probably adding a graphic, right? Where's the graphic around it? It's just a text. Where's the graphic? Scroll down until I see graphic. They never added a graphic around it. There's a plugin for UI? Free UI. Okay. All right. So maybe it's just you have to roll your own or use someone else's rolled stuff. Hmm. Well, so far I'm not impressed. How would you do a graphic? Let me see if it's the same thing as in Pixi. So in Pixi, it was you do a where do I show that? A Pixi graphics, and then you basically made a path. Set the line styles, set the fill, draw the rounded rec, end fill, and then you told it to make a texture out of it. So what's the equivalent of Pixi? Oh, you must first specify it. Why is it called graphics? It's an object, but it's using plural. Well, Pixi did the same thing though. Maybe I shouldn't be judging. So it's the same kind of thing. Only maybe it is not chainable. Let's see. Let's look up move to, for example, or line move to. What does it return? Oh, it's chainable. It's the same thing. Okay, so maybe I can just do this the same way. So we'll duplicate this and this and this. And paste it down here. And just rename Pixi to Phaser everywhere. And hope it works, right? Alright, so from the top. Here. The graphic is a new this.phaser dot what this. No. Hold on. Where was I? There. Let me find it on this page here. Graphics. It's probably in the game object factory, right? Graphics, yeah. Okay. Add graphics. Actually, while I'm at it, I can fix this too. Should just be this dot and I can remove that. As long as I don't need to do that anymore. Right. The stuff I'm working on, hold on. Let me make sure I didn't break something just now. Comment all that stuff out. Cool. All right. Not broken yet. Working on this one. Oh. This was okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We could bring it all back. I noticed something. The connect is not hidden now. I wonder if that is it's a Z order issue. If there's one thing that I'll appreciate about Phaser so far is that it handles the Z order nicely. Where was I? Right, this Phaser setup. How come it can't find it for me? Anyway. These that we're working on. Okay, this does need to be an arrow again. Because I need this phaser for that. New this phaser add graphics, body graphic, lines. So does it have the same stuff in it? Actually, I can just click on one of these, right? I think it's the same. Begin fill. No, it's begin path. They don't have a fill. Okay, so it's slightly different. It's okay. We don't know how to set the fill color yet. Are we copying from someone else? rather than figuring it out ourselves. Yeah, but this is if you have a texture, right? Start BTN. So you have to have an image of the button. I'm trying to do it with the graphic, but this will come in handy in a bit. That's the same thing as Pixi, right? The button itself has on functions. Yeah, so it's the same thing. And at set interactive instead of, what did I have to do here? Interactive equals true. So they have set interactive. Okay, so begin, what is it? Begin path. And then, what was I stealing from? I already forgot where I was stealing from. Was it here? No. I think it. No. What was this guy? I think it was here I was looking at, right? I was looking at the graphics. Yeah, okay, that's what I was looking at. So does it have a rounded rect? That's what I want to know. Oh, they have a fill. Okay, fill rounded rect. So it replaces draw, and I don't need a path then, right? Fill rounded rect. I probably have to set this fill color though, right? Or fill style. Okay, it's fill style instead of begin fill. And then I don't need an end, probably. This has a way to generate a texture. Let's not do that advanced stuff right now. Let's just say the body const body equals body graphic. And I should be able to just change this, right? Instead of anchor, it's set origin, right? And then set scale. And I needed to have it be also interactive, right? Like what they're doing here. And there's no argument. And there's no button mode. Let's just try that. So create phaser button body. We'll just try that by itself. Container. Why did I do that in a container? Oh, because okay, relative coordinate system. Let's keep that off for now. Just something really primitive to try out. So let's just try 100 by 20. No container, no label. Did I call it Phaser instead of Phaser app? I guess I did. Hide. Yeah, so is there a hide for graphics objects, game objects? Game object. On and off? That's listeners. Yeah. Set state. There's a value. Really? Huh. Will render. Is it active? Is that what I want? Will be updated by the scene's update list. What does that mean? Okay, so in Pixi, it was just remove. Remove it from the stage, but it still existed. I don't want to destroy it. I want to just not draw it. I am being very impatient with doing it this way, by the way. Hide sprite. What do they say? Visible. Visible, visible, visible. I don't see visible. Hold on. What are they saying? I wonder if this is phaser 2 again. So there's active, but there's. Hold on. Let me look at Sprite again. Maybe it's got more stuff in it. Actually, it would be a graphics, wouldn't it? Graphics. It's interesting. This one, they don't say what its base classes are. Visible. Oh, set visible. There we go. There we go. Okay, set. They're just guessed. This. Okay, we don't know. We don't have that. What is this? Is this for label? Oh, yeah, yeah. So for now, we'll do this dot. I don't have a container yet, so I don't know how to do that. But we'll just hide both. Set visible false for the lit and unlit body, and then it's not add child, remove child. It's set visible true and false. Like that, and then remove that, remove that. Why did I do it that way? Don't remember. I don't remember why I did it this way. It's sort of redundant, isn't it? Okay, so if I make a button, it'll just make two bodies, which are right now just a graphic with a position. Okay. I don't know how to do container yet, so right now I'm just doing a raw graphic. Hold on to it, hold on to phaser so that I can use it in these functions down here. Actually, I guess I don't need them. I guess we don't need this phaser, do we? Oh, no, we need it in show. Actually, probably don't need that, right? I probably don't need phaser at all. So just try it. And coming out a bunch of this other stuff. We won't have the, oh, this is phaser. This stuff. Let's just replace all these while we're at it. Oops. Pixi. Okay. Let me just comment all this stuff out for now. So let's see, what do we get? Pointers not defined, 549. Contains point. Oh, okay, we don't know how to do that yet. So let's just comment that out. I didn't get anything. Did we get any errors? No. It just never did anything. Oh well. It should have done a graphic. Maybe this fill rounded rect is not right. XY width, height, radius. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, this generate texture is what I need to do later. Let me make one in the create. Well, in the is it yeah, in create. Let's not do that directly here. Let's just directly make one. So it's a phaser. And let's just make it red. Red is what we're gonna make it. Fill style. Oh, that might be the problem. Fill style needs no. It's just a color and then everything else is optional, right? So let's just hard code these. 100 by 20. Add of undefined. Is that the problem? I did a new before. That might have been it. So let me turn off that. Go to this. Oh, this does Pixi button. What am I doing? Phaser button. That might be the problem. And this should not do a new. It should just be a this. There we go. Origin is not a function. Okay. Fair enough. What is it called? What did I call it? Sprite has an origin, but a but a graphic does not? Hmm. Indeed, we do not have an origin. I guess I don't need to set it, right? Okay, getting there. The position is wrong. Oh, because that position was a center position before. It could set an x, but what's the relative coordinates? That's what I want to know. Set position. It's just an absolute position. Okay, well I can manipulate this, right? I can say it's that minus width divided by 2. Minus width divided by 2. And now it's roughly in the correct position. I just need to do the label stuff and then get its width and height. And then the over stuff should have worked. Why didn't it not work? Maybe I commented it out. Oh, I did. Yeah, I don't know how to get the pointer value from Phaser, do I? There's a lot of stuff I don't know how to do. So, contains point. Is there something like that here? Hmm. Maybe we'll just do the pointer over first. Actually, that should have worked, right? It should have just turned it off. Let me put a console log here. Pointer over body. Unlit body. Oh, I wonder if it's because of the Z order being wrong. Or which one is it going to show by default? Actually, it's going to show both of them, isn't it? We should... Hold on. I think it depends on it always... No, that's not right. How'd the work Pixi one work? Indeed. How did it work? Let's see. Oh, it started with the unlit body. Okay. So, down here, the equivalent will be we just don't show the lit body right away. Right, so lit body dot set visible false. But when I mouse over it, it should have done that. It's interactive, right? Interactive. Interactive. Set interactive. Try and create a rectangle hit based off of the blah blah blah. What does this do? Pointer over. On, pointer over, some kind of function given an event, which I don't care about. It should have done that. But it didn't. Not doing anything. That works, but that does not work. Hmm. I don't know what I'm doing. Drop zone target. Those are all optional. This is just so generic. Interact. What does that mean? Interacted with. Hit area callback is. Oh, so you receive that. Okay. That should make it crash, right? Not a function. Yeah, exactly. But that is a function. So it should be interactive, but not working. Jeez, I don't know. Okay, what if I do unlit? Maybe the visible. Well, no, I should have gotten the console message at least. So set visible works. It's just never getting into this function. Pointer over, on, and they did set interactive. I mean, they're using a sprite instead of a graphic, but I think it should still work. I wonder if I need to enable overall some kind of interaction. Phaser 3, enable interaction. YouTube video. Actually, I kind of remember there being a example here for that. Okay, no, this is keyboard input. Never mind. Eh. Interactive, intergalactic input. Okay, I wonder if it's maybe something in my config. Is it game config? Game config? Parent canvas. Canvas style context scene. The title URL version autofocus input. Ah. Input configuration. Maybe I need this. It was a phaser setup. Yeah. No. It was create phaser stage. Here we go. I don't know where to put it. Input here. It is an object. So, okay, there are defaults. Nope, still not working. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that we're mixing Pixi and Phaser. I can turn off the Pixi stuff pretty easily, right? I can just not create the stage in the first place. So then we just have phaser and we don't have any Pixi. No, that wasn't it. I don't know. Pointer over doesn't work. Not working. That's the one I'm doing, right? Pointer over. Yeah. This one. Buttons, here we go. Oh, this is the same tutorial, yeah. So, we'll just look over here. I should have been looking at this before. What am I thinking? Set interactive. That's what I'm doing. We can check that it's interactive by adding event listeners to it. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is where I'm stuck. Am I doing this correctly? Set interactive. I guess I can do it right in here. I'm doing set interactive on pointer over. Do exactly what they do. Console.log. Hello. Doesn't work. I don't know what else to try other than they made a text. Let's just do exactly what they did. And we'll do that in the create right here. Exactly what they do. I should be able to get exactly what they have, right? Okay, theirs works. So what's mine different? Is that it's a graphic? Okay, hold on. 100 by 100. Width is 100 by 20, I guess. And this is red. What was that one for? V. What's V? Oh, how much we interpolate. Okay, so that I don't need that. I guess it's 1, right? Not a indeed, it's not a function. It's app. Okay, there's something about this. So let's just take this out only. Base color, right? So that's this. And okay, we'll just simplify. Okay, that's weird. You can't do it with the graphics, but you can do it with the text. For some reason, even though the manual says that I can. Graphics. Set interactive. No arguments are vital. Try to create a rectangle hit area based on the texture frame the game object is using. This isn't texture bound. Oh, this will fail. Oh, there we go. So I need to give it a shape. How do I give it a shape? An input configuration. Oh, thanks for the follow. Per peer? Sorry that you guys are watching me struggle a bit. I shouldn't be trying to do stuff without reading through the tutorials first, but I thought it would be easy to figure out. And now I'm sort of committed, aren't I? Sunken cost fallacy. Interesting. All of these are optional. Okay, I guess I want a shape, right? With hit area. I really want to see an example. Example input configuration, right? Is that right? That's old. Yeah. How about interactive graphics? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, the rect is a phaser geom rectangle. Okay, good. So that's probably what I'm missing. I need to give it the hit area. And hit area. It seems kind of redundant to me that I have to... Okay, actually, it's not redundant, is it? Instead of fill rounded rect, I can use shape. Right. The tile porting, what's the goal today? The goal today is to take this prototype game, which is rendering in Pixi.js, and do the same thing in Phaser. So I got the tiles done, and I'm working on the UI graphics. And I was struggling to make an interactive button. And that's where I am right now. And then when I'm done porting the Pixi to Phaser, I can compare the two and kind of get an idea of which library I want to go moving forward, making my real game. This is just a mock-up game I did in about a week. So rectangle. If I can make it rounded, then that's exactly what I want, right? Classes. Maybe it's here under rounded rectangle. Where, okay, it's geom. Not really. Okay, maybe I'll just have a redundant. I didn't want to have a redundant rectangle, but I guess I guess that's fine. So it's phaser dot geom dot rectangle, same dimensions, and then just give it the hit area. Let's see if that works. No. Did I do that right? Where was I? Here. Phaser.geom.rectangle. Let's do the console.log. When in doubt, log it. Hit area undefined. Okay, that's right. It didn't work. Okay, I don't think that. Oh, it's new. All right. There we go. That gives me a rectangle, right? I'm missing something. What am I missing? Oh, no, just lagging. Uncut. Hit area callback is not a function. It's actually doing that whenever I mouse over it, isn't it? Area callback is not a function? Oh, I have to provide the function in set interactive? Really? I didn't know that. If you provide a shape, you must also provide a... Okay, fine. We'll make a callback then. The test callback, this one. Went wrong. Interesting. Well, it's working now. Okay, so let's fix this up. The real thing. So I don't need all this stuff anymore. I just need to do... Okay, let's just comment this stuff out. Comment the real thing in. And need some of this stuff in here. Do I have a bookmark? No, I don't. Make one. Or make one so because I need it later. Where we're working is right here. Okay. Bookmark. Actually, we're not exactly working there, right? I don't do that. Instead, down here where I want to set the pointer over, I do it this way. I say unlit. Wait a minute. How do I do pointer over, out, and down, though? Oh, it's probably an event, right? Oh, shoot. Okay, how did they do it here? That's over, but what about... Oh, here's exactly what they're saying. How do you check pointer down? They're saying it's easier to just use a sprite. That's actually an interesting page. Let me bookmark that now that I've discovered it. This is a Phaser 3 sandbox. I could actually be trying out stuff there, right? Actually, you know what I could do? They talked about making textures from graphics, so I could make the graphic, make the texture from the graphic, and then make a sprite from the texture, and then do all this, right? Maybe that's what I should be doing. Red eye. Okay. They talked about that where? For a graphic. Generate a texture. Oh, so generate texture, and it gives me what? It returns another game object. Ah, I wonder if I can do that. So let's try that. So instead of just making a body, actually I had that here for Pixi. Did they just say generate texture key? I have to give it a key? or a canvas to draw to. I don't understand that. If key is a canvas, it'll draw the texture to that canvas context. Note that it will not automatically upload to the GPU WebGL mode. Okay, I guess we're just doing the key form. So body dot generate texture. I don't know. Poggers. Actually, let me not do it here. Let me go back to doing the test stuff down here. Ah, I don't have the other bookmark. Must have cleared it. This thing. So this guy here. Hello button, and instead of doing the where is it? The set interactive. Instead of doing that, we're gonna think about this. Don't need the hit area, right? So instead we do hello button dot generate texture poggers, and then it's like add dot sprite, right? Let sprite equals this dot add sprite, and we're gonna put it where it should go. Actually, that means this should be 0 and 0, right? And put it where it should go, 100 by 100. Is it just poggers? Let's see. Yeah. Actually, put it in the corner, though. Oh, and it's still doing that. Let's turn that off. It should have put it there. I wonder why it's putting it in the corner. Hey there, Jedi. Potato, potato. I'm struggling with how to make interactive graphics in Phaser. So, actually, I guess this part worked. We generated a texture which looks like that. It's my test little button. Let's make it a little bit bigger. And it's just not putting it in the right place. Oh, maybe I got this wrong. What does Sprite, the Sprite constructor or factory do? Oh, it's easy. See, all you gotta do is get good. We need to go to the game object manager. Or where is it? Sprite. I'll cheat, look it up. No, not that way. I hire someone in India to do it for me, yeah. It's game, right? And then under game, there is add. Maybe it's not game add. This is frustrating, how to navigate their documentation. Okay, well, oh no. It's not the sprite class, it's the sprite function of add, whatever that is. Game object factory, that's what it was. Has an add. Oh no, that is the add. So then it's sprite, right? The horizontal position in the world. So how come when I say 100 by 100, it's drawing it right there? Oh, maybe it's it's like they do 200, but I wonder if it's because of the width and height of the thing. No, that didn't do any change at all. Well, what the heck? If I misspell it, it won't work at all, right? Oh, it drew something there. Oh, hold on. I think I might know why. I don't want to do add, do I? Or if I do add, I want to, after I'm done with it, I want to do hello button dot destroy. There we go. So, okay, I was looking at the wrong thing all along. So it's actually not drawing anything at all. So this generate texture didn't work. What if I mistype that? What does it show in the log? Anything? It doesn't show anything. It's like broken texture. Okay. Texture, right? So maybe that generate texture doesn't do what I think it does. YouTube's full of content for people in India and other emerging countries. So they produce the videos? I thought that they consumed them to learn things. Low effort monetization of the weirdest stuff, especially kid videos. Really weird stuff. I didn't know that. Key is stored in the texture manager. So the other class was graphics. Oh, where was it? There, game objects graphics. And then it said you can call generate texture and it will add it to the texture manager assuming no key conflict happens. For some reason it doesn't work. And if I don't destroy it, it shows it on screen, but it's not drawing its copy. Shoot. What is this? What's going on? I wonder if it's because this doesn't intrinsically have a size. How-to videos and stuff, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna search again. Oh, this is a nice sandbox to find, by the way. Got a lot of tabs open now. Phaser 3. Graphics to texture. Here we go. Yeah, missing image, exactly. Once you register the texture, you need to call by its key. That's what I'm doing. So maybe they're creating it correctly and just not showing it right. Why do they have it twice? It's pretty much what I'm doing. This add graphics. And then I set the line fill style and draw it. Generate texture, give it a string, destroy, and then they say just to give it the same key. Oh, when I'm not talking, it sounds like I'm muted. I have a noise gate on. That might be why. I have to have a noise gate because when the kids are home, they talk in the background and you would hear them. Hmm. So what the heck? Let me take exactly what they have. Not all of it. So comment this out. Put it in here. This is all trial and effort programming, by the way. So it's going to be hello button instead of graphics. That's interesting. It drew a line. It's a rectangle. Okay. Let's not destroy it. Okay, it sort of worked, but it's way offset. Is that the problem? It's just horribly offset. So if I destroy it, but then like offset it a lot more horizontally. Yeah, it's something about the offset. Oh, hold on. Maybe it's because I'm not setting the origin. Ah, that could be it. I wonder if it's because it's making the texture as large as the stage. And then so it's then moving the center up there unless I reset the origin. So that could be. Yeah, how big it doesn't say how big it makes the texture. It could be as big as the stage. That would be bad, right? Okay, so let's turn off their stuff. Turn mine back on. That should now let me see it, right? There it is. Okay. Cool. So the trick was to set the origin to 0. Without that, it's drawing it like way the hell off screen somewhere. Which makes me think that the texture is very large. So maybe there's a way to shrink it. Yeah, how does it know? Phaser 3 graphics texture size, maybe? Ah, someone made notes. Line size, okay. Oh, here we go. There's a width and height argument. I guess I missed that. I totally missed that. The width of the graphics is... Okay, yeah. I'm just dumb. Don't mind me, just being dumb. 100 by 50. And there it is. Oh, hold on. Cool. So by default, the origin's the center. Yeah, okay, good. Good. So I just needed to set the dimensions to... Okay, got it. So let's hide all this shit. Sorry for my language. Uncomment that. So there's the button we're trying to make interactive, so... Oh, go back. It was this stuff specifically. Yeah, sorry playing with scissors. I don't usually curse, but when I get frustrated, I start to do that. It's a bad habit. Don't do that, children. Okay. I was playing around with the button body. Here we go. Right, so generating the texture is probably good. Only I need to give it size. And unfortunately, I have to give it a name, too. It'd be nice if I could not give it a name. This one always adds it to the texture manager, though. Or unless I give it a canvas to draw onto. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be making unique names of things. Which means I'll want to have a name. Name? So this will be, let's make that a name too. So this is name plus unlit. Name plus lit. Create phaser button. Actually, I guess we could use the text in it too. We had a Java professor that used to say, if you don't curse at your editor, your program won't compile. Good one. Compile, damn it. Okay, so the trick was... Actually, why do I have... Oh, this was the Pixi way to do it. Shoot. So we don't want the Pixi way to do it. I just want to do here. Actually, why did I use var? Shouldn't it be let? I don't know. I need to get used to that. Var makes it global, doesn't it? Or no, it makes it for the whole function instead of the whatever scope I'm in. let body texture is this generate. No, that's not it at all. It's body graphic dot generate texture. And then we have to use the name, and then it's the width is width, height is height. Why is this divided by 2 though? I don't think that's right. I think that's what I had to do in Pixi. Why did I have to do divided by 2? I don't know. Let me look it up to make sure I understand what the heck I'm doing. No, that's not good. It's the width of the rectangle. Yeah, so why am I dividing by 2 there? I don't know. Oh, I know why. Because I'm scaling it up by 2. That's why. To make it look pixel art-like. Exactly. So we're gonna do the same thing. So it's width over 2. And height over 2. And so that makes the graphic like that, and then I can go ahead and destroy it. Because now it's in the texture manager. And then I make the body as a sprite. This.phaser.add.sprite. Of the same size? No, it's the position we want it in. X, Y. Actually, we're doing that. Actually, that actually is what I want to do. X, I don't have to do the setting of it. And then it is the name. And then, don't need that. I do set the scale by 2 still. Let's see what I get now. Getting there. Oh, you know what? It's not doing the nearer interpolation. The nearest stuff. That wasn't working before. Will this work now? It's not working. See, watch this. I'll scale it even higher up. Actually, no, it is. It is doing. It's just doing anti-aliasing. I want to turn that off. But that leads me back to that thing I didn't understand. The what was it? Pixel art mode. So that was game config. This I didn't understand. Maybe someone can explain this to me. They say, where is it? How come I can never see it when I'm... you know the problem is they don't have it in alphabetical order. Pisses me off. Pixel art. There. Oh, it's in render config. Okay. Why do they set anti-alias to true? Because anti-alias, if true, does the opposite of this, which is use nearest neighbor interpolation. Wouldn't you want anti-alias to be false and round pixels to be true? I don't understand. So, can I turn anti-alias false and pixel art true? That's a good question. No, see, it's still anti-aliasing. I don't want it to do that. Maybe I just have to accept it. It's going to anti-alias. So, oh well. It's one thing I gotta live with, I guess. Alright. That's 2 again. I just need to get the coordinates better here. This was placing the body where? At X and Y centered. Okay, so I want to do the same thing here, actually. That's just X and Y. Second, we'll put it all in the same happy line again. And then yeah, just leave it. Okay, so it's roughly where it should be, and to compute the width and the height, I have to do the label stuff. But I want to get the interactive stuff working first. Okay, so it's a sprite now. I should be able to do those callbacks on it. Actually, these should be working then. Oh no, I needed to set it interactive. Where was that? Oh, I had it in here actually. I just removed it for some reason. Ah. Hey, look at that. It's interactive finally. Okay, good. That's sort of silly that I had to make it a sprite in order to make it interactive. The graphic was not actually, I guess that does make sense. The graphic just tells it to do the drawing. It doesn't have intrinsic event support, I guess. So that's another place where Pixi has an advantage over Phaser, is that Pixi I can make an interactive graphic. Doing this stuff with making it a texture was just optimization. This generating a texture was optimization, but even without making a texture, you can still, with a graphic, make it interactive. Hey there, Goon Pontoon. The twin or pair of Jedi Potato, according to Adam, right? Okay, this stuff I don't need, right? So we got the body generated. Now I need to do label. So they actually had that in the making the button example, right? Where was it? This one. It's just text. Okay. So it's not new. It's this phaser add text. And it looks like it's position, X, Y. Then the text, and then options. So fill color. Fill, so it's the same. I wonder if they support all the same things. I don't need to do X, Y. And then I don't need Pixi app at all. Hide is just this dot label text dot set visible false. And show is true. Set anchor. What the heck am I doing here? I don't know what this is for. I don't think I need that, do I? Let's comment it out for now. Set text. I need to check this. Because they probably don't do it here, right? Here. They probably don't change the text interactively. Set text. Oh, they do. Set text. Okay, so that gives me the label. So I can do that. Oh, that's why I had the bind. I bound set anchor. Right. There's a term for that where you pass, well, I guess that's just called bind, right? Right. So yeah, we want that. And it is, it's origin, right? Set origin. And then bind itself. Find that. So then it'll call label text set origin with that object as the this, and that's the argument, which I probably don't need to do anyway. But that I should be able to do, right? And then we're going to put it we're going to hold on to it. And its Z order has to be a little bit higher. Let me include a Z. On all these. How did we set the Z? It was on game object, right? How come I can't click there? What's the hell? Now I can click there. That was weird. Game object. It's got a set Z, right? No, maybe it was Sprite. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Search result has it twice. Anyway. Set Z. It's weird because I don't know if I have to call set Z or if I can just set the property. It says do not set it. Use depth instead. Oh, that's right. Depth. Right, so I was doing depth equals. But we figured out that that's not working at all. Body.depth equals Z. And then the label, I want to put it one up from the body. So label text.depth equals Z plus 1. And then we pass the Z for all these. Actually, there, there, and there we do comma space Z. I'm going to create phaser button, we need a Z. So I will just do a 0. Okay. So what are we seeing now? Duplicate declaration of width, 521. 521, there's the width. Oh, right, that's test width. Come on. There we go. It's just not drawing the text. Why is it not drawing the text? Oh, wait. Maybe this is wrong. Let's comment those out. No? Maybe it's not drawing the button at all? Let's comment, hold on. Let's not show either the lit or the unlit. Let's make sure that there's text there. Ah, it's not drawing the text. Should draw the text there, unless maybe I had the coordinates wrong. Okay, that's the button body, the button label, X by Y. Weird. Okay. Why is it not showing anything? Oh, because it's Pixi label. I'm just being dumb. I'm just being an idiot. Okay, there it is. It's not, the origin isn't right though. Okay. Label text.set origin 0.5. Okay, and now the fill color isn't right. Is it this, though? Let's see. No, that actually looks right. It's just not drawing it in the correct color. Just search for Pixi in that file? Yeah, I know. Well, I'm trying to keep, I'm trying to show them side by side. Pixi.js on the top and Phaser on the bottom. It's just that, yeah. So I can't just delete, I can't replace Pixi with Phaser. Not yet. Fill color is white, right? Let's look it up. What is a text? So that is, again, game object factory, right? And then text. XY text style. Style is what? Object. Nice. They work by creating their own internal hidden canvas and rendering text to it using the standard canvas fill text. Interesting. Yeah, it looks not like this to you. Yeah. So the verdict so far is that Phaser is pretty much the same as Pixi.js graphics-wise, only different. And there's some minor pros and cons, like I can't turn off the anti-aliasing there without ruining the pixel art style. For some reason, they turn anti-aliasing on, which doesn't make sense to me when you say pixel art true. I don't know. But so they're about equivalent with some pros and cons, but Phaser does have the audio stuff, so I might stick with that. I don't know, or maybe I just do it myself and do the WebGL myself, like Said Who's always trying to get me to do. Bugs me that that it doesn't have a link to what I can put in the style. Better off using bitmap text instead. Okay, how do I do... See, they say better off doing that, but they don't give any link to it. Is bitmap text a method? Oh, it is. Maybe that's what I should be doing. So what, it's exactly the same thing? Only font is its own parameter. And it has to be in a bitmap cache. Huh. Style. Okay. Maybe there's more documentation here. Yeah, font family. I think I'm using font family. No, I'm not using font family. I have this font weight. Okay, font weight. They just say it's an object. They don't say what I can put in there. Maybe it's under style or something. Okay, here we go. That's what they should have linked to. Oh, maybe not. Great, it doesn't help at all. Unless the members are what I need to look at. So font weight. Fill. Maybe it's not fill. That might be the problem. Because I don't see fill here anywhere. Color. It's color, not fill. Interesting. Nope, that didn't work. It's not color. It has to be a string. Okay. Let's just hard code it in. That didn't work either. Now I'm starting to get frustrated. Oh, it has to be that syntax. There we go. Finally got it to work. Only it's not pixel art like. Oh well. And that is because what did I tell it to scale and it's not scaling? I forgot what I did in Pixi. What did I do in Pixi? I think it just because it worked. It just worked. That's the font Pixi used. I don't think I ever set a font family. Okay, so just the fonts are different between Pixi and Phaser. I guess we'll go with that for now. The other problem is it's not drawing the border. I think that is because in Pixi, when I draw the graphic, there's a line style which is different from the fill. And I'm not doing it properly here. I have line style. Oh, I think it's because I actually have to draw the line, right? So probably it's draw rounded rect. Let me guess. I'm gonna guess that's what it is. No, that didn't quite work. It's not a function. Okay, what is it? That is graphic. Oh, come on, search. Fill rounded rect, what is it? Not fit draw, but something else? Rounded rect. Stroke. Of course it's stroke and not draw. Stroke. Oh, almost got it. It's just a little bit out of bounds. Alright, so to put it in bounds, what do I want? Should I just hack it? That didn't work at all. It was worse. What the heck? Do I have to use negative numbers? Oh, I have no idea what it's doing now. Let's just not fill at all for a second. What do I get when I do that? Oh, I probably want to fill and then stroke. TOS! Alright, and then this can be 0 again. Only it's being clipped, so shoot. Offset by 1? Okay, that's approaching it, and then minus... This is a total hack, isn't it? That's actually minus 3. Too much. 2. Okay, that's probably good enough for now. I don't like I like the font here better than here. Anyway, doesn't matter. Alright, so the label is done. Oh, wait a minute. That should be the equivalent of that, right? Yes, so I don't need this. Don't need that. There's still the container convenience I haven't ported yet. I want this. It's not hide, it's set visible false. We don't need this hit area anymore. Okay. So it's interactive, right? Only we don't hide. Okay, so I need to, where we do the button swap, I need to do that. Where is that done? Oh, it's on connect. Yeah. Okay, here. So it is phaser. There we go. Uh-oh. Set visible. Oh. This dot label dot set visible. It is not label? Hold on. Oh, it's okay. It is just hide. I made it up here. Right, so it's just hide. There we go. Show is undefined. Oh, it's right there. Phaser connecting labels show. Phaser connecting labels not defined, probably. Yeah, I didn't do it. Okay, let's do it. So I just need another name for that. Oh, I need to fix the text color, don't I? It sucks that I can't just take... Well, I guess I can do toString, then chop off the 0x in front, right? So I can say fill color. Actually, what do you get when you do that? Let me see. Hold on. Put that in the clipboard. Go back to that for now. Let's just do console.log testing and put that there. What do I see? Okay, and then there's a way to like set the base, I think. Yes. It's interesting that it's FF00. Do I do FF00? Oh, I do that. That won't work then. Okay, I know what I'll do. We will just we'll just require a string. And actually I can shorten that, can't I? So we'll just say it's fill color. So just everywhere I call create phaser label, I need to use the other syntax, right? And I can shorten that one too. F00. Right. Okay, getting there. Console logging is the best way to debug. It's also called printf if you're in C++. Okay. Let's add a disconnect button. Okay, just needs a name for the texture. All right. Listener must be a function. Yeah, okay. What did I do wrong? Oh, I have a Z order button. There we go. Oh, it's showing it. Yeah, I don't want to show them by default. Did the default backup here hide them by default? Let's see. Create Pixi button. What do you do? I think it's in this container. I think by default it was not showing them. So here what we'll do is we'll just not show them by default here either. So again, unlit body set visible false label dot hide. That will work, human. And then I need to show it. Oh, it already is doing it. How come the show isn't working? Oh, because it's all commented out. Look at that. Why port to phaser? One reason I was thinking a phaser might be better is because, like this shows here, it has web audio, so it would it does a little bit more than Pixi. But and I was led to believe you could do UIs better, but it turns out it's really the same. So I might not go to phaser after all. It's really just to try it out and see. Yeah, I don't know how to do this contains point thing. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's a sprite now, right? So maybe I can do a contains point with the hit test. So that's sprite. Ah, stupid search. Contains, maybe? Hit test. Okay, how do you do it? Search. Phaser 3, sprite, hit test. Yeah, I know. But how would I want to see an example, really. How about just let's do the first thing I need to do. Get mouse position. Pointer, okay. What, pointer XY? Input plugin.active pointer. Okay. Let's just play around with that in the phaser update. Phaser tick. So console.log pointer is apparently I can do input plugin.active pointer. So this.phaser. Input plugin? Hold on, I'm not sure how to get it actually. Let's just print that out. Gotta be here somewhere. Oh, it's printing it too many times. Okay. Oh well, we can let it scroll. Input? Oh, it's just input active pointer. Active pointer. There we go. So it's got X and Y, right? X and Y. What's X? Why does it show that? Okay. I don't know. This dot Y. There we go. I know my pointer position. We're in the right place? No, this is Pixi button. Okay, here we go. Pointer equals active pointer. Okay, I just need to figure out how to do the hit test now. You slept for very long, like 12 hours, and had a very weird dream? Thanks for the follow, Specker. You would think that there'd be an easy way in Phaser to say, hey, is this position in the sprite? But no, they probably don't have that. Let's see. Can you tell I'm kind of grumpy about Phaser right now? I thought I'd be having a better time than I am. Check if pointer is inside. There's a Phaser 2. Maybe we can look at that and see. Maybe we'll just do. Oh no, there's a get bounds. Okay, so let's try that. Where we just play around with that, I guess. So bounds contains. So phaser phaser tick. All right. That. Okay. If what did I call it? This dot phaser connect button dot. Okay, I don't remember. What did I do with that? It's an object, right? Right, unlit body. We'll do that. Oh, well, actually, the pointer over is working, right? It doesn't matter. Unlit body dot get bounds. Hopefully they didn't change this in Phaser 3. Contains pointer dot x pointer dot y. We'll just do a console log. Hit. Phaser is graphics and audio, which is one reason I might want to use it. Yeah, I know, said who. Before you got here, I was just musing on the fact that with all the pain I'm going through trying to figure out the APIs with the documentation, I might as well just do WebGL directly. I know collision isn't part of graphics, but these libraries are meant to be used for games, and games have lots of collision testing. So you just, how come it's not showing it? Did I hide them? I think I might have hid it by default. Or I screwed something up. Okay, well the hit thing works. I can see the hit going off. How come it's not showing it though? The show not working? Oh, right. Yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah, never mind. I'd be dumb. So we're going to take this out and go back and paste it here. I already have the pointer. It's if lit body get bounds contains that. Right, that's the replacement for that if. We can uncomment all this, right? And then I don't do that. Okay, let's try it. Cool. Huh. It didn't hide everything. That time it worked. That's weird. So if I'm on the lit body and I click it, and I unclick and it's showing it again. Oh. Is that because even if it's not visible, it still does a pointer over? That's interesting. So I do pointer over. No, it's definitely not showing it again. What's going on here? If I'm on the lit body and I do click it, it shows the unlit body again. And then when I release it shows the lit body. What's it doing? Pointer down, on pointer down. It's doing a on connect. On connect hides, it should hide the button. And I haven't made that label yet, or that label doesn't work. This hide is supposed to set the visible to false on both of them and hide the label, but for some reason it's showing it again. Yeah, please. I'll consider it, said who. How does it do input? Apparently, actually I don't know. I don't know how it does input. I know that Pixi doesn't do input. Well, it can, but I'm not using it for that. Or unless you're talking about pointer input, in which case it's through these ons. But yeah, what's causing it to show? That's what I want to know. The only thing I can think of is it is triggering one of these. Okay, that label is not showing up. The connecting label is not showing up. I wonder if it's because it's being obstructed. Let's just add 100 to that. No? It's never showing up. Hmm. That's weird. Oh, it's because I never set a Z order. It's using that for Z order. Yeah. No, that is Z. What's going on? Ah, movement in my chair. Oh, no comma, right? There we go. Try again. There you go. Still not showing the connecting down here. Oh, I didn't need one of these, right? There it is. And then we need to hide it by default. There it is. And I need to hide it again. Hold on, I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Weird, in your chat you said comma first, while in my chat it switched. Yeah, I've noticed that before too. That the arrival of chat messages is sort of asynchronous. So it could arrive at my end and in a different order than it arrived for you. No, I didn't pee in the sink playing with scissors. I thought I had that hide. Oh, right, but then when it connects, it doesn't hide it again. Okay, probably it's the Pixi connecting label. Yeah, this has to be duplicated. There we go. And then there's probably one more place, right, on the disconnect. Here. Oh, force a habit, I hit the build button. You don't have to build when we're in JavaScript. Okay, so I just need to hook up the other texts now. Right? I don't need this stuff. I don't need that hello button either. This is all playtime. I don't need. All right. Yes, this stuff. So we're going to bring all this stuff in. Compute that. Okay, now what did I need for the... I needed a Z order, right? The only new thing I added. So probably what I should do at the end of this experiment is draw up pros and cons of Pixi and Phaser in like a table of some kind. And then that'll be just for anyone who is interested, or for myself when I forget. I'll know what was good, what was bad for each one. Okay, this is good, right? Okay, I don't have that. I don't have the. Don't know how to make a container yet. But we're not gonna. Excuse me. We're not gonna have the potions yet. No potions. Okay, almost good, except for the score is not red. I want the score red, dang it. What happened to the score text? Oh, it doesn't have a Z number. That's what it was. There we go. Oh, and the connect is showing on top of the button. If I click... Okay, yeah, it's a little screwed up if the mouse happens to be over it at the time. Need to fix that one problem. And it's not updating the health number. This stuff needs to be duplicated. I'm not going to do the potions yet. Oh, we have a shader toy to look at. Is this hell? I think it's just a burning house. This is fine. So, this was created by David Hoskins. And I presume it's played around with, or at least found by said who, right? Yeah, for those who don't know, said who likes to stream this kind of stuff, tinkering with existing shader toys or making his own. The program you see on the right here is what's given to the GPU to draw every single pixel in this window. That's how cool GPUs are, that you can run an entire program just to draw one pixel, and you just do it 1,000,000 times. Times 60 times per second. GPUs are awesome. Aha, I see. Put that comic in the background that this is fine. Yeah, I should do that. When I'm doing stupid stuff like I am today. Alright, I was going to see what that did. Okay, well... I don't like how thin the numbers are for Phaser, but I think that's just font choice. I probably would just use a bitmap font to fit the bitmap style of the art. And I'm not doing the potions yet. For that, I had used a container, right? Maybe we want to fix the button thing first. Ooh, I got it to crash. I guess if I hit the buttons too quickly. I think it's on mouse up. Or on pointer up, it's redrawing the button. Because if I hold it down, it doesn't do it. It's weird. It shouldn't be red. It's showing the other button's face. Oh, that's right, and that's why I'm getting an error. Because it's disconnecting a socket that's not connected. Yeah, it's on pointer up. There's something wrong. It's like one of these is triggering. Really, but I guess what I should have is it shouldn't do any of that stuff if the button is hidden. So I can put in another variable here. Shown or visible. And default it to true, I guess. And then say this dot visible is false. This dot visible is true. And then say, I don't need this anymore. If this dot visible, then do this stuff. I have to be careful though. I can't use this there. What do I want to do here? I can... Actually, I have access to the button. That's button.visible. You're also learning every day. You tried to create a shader, and you don't have any shader or GL programming knowledge. So you just tried things out, what you've seen, and it was somewhat hard. Yeah, there's a great tutorial. Do you know where it is, said who? It's like the one that you had pointed to also, I think. The one that I learned from. It made the experience a lot better. Yeah. OpenGL tutorial. Actually, where is it? Basic tutorials. Here we go. Your first triangle. If you follow this, I mean, it takes a while, but you draw a triangle, and then you shade the triangle so that it looks like that. And then the shader is stupid simple, right? It's just setting the color of every pixel within that shape to red. And then you build it up to doing more interesting things. What do they have you do? And you're not drawing that yet. They're just okay, that's just an intro. Right. So all of that to get your triangle to show up in 3D space, and then you make a cube by actually using a model with many triangles in it. And it draws the cube with a more advanced shader, which is doing what? Where's their shader? Oh, they're using color information for each vertex to do that. And then yeah, I think they use that as a way to introduce the Z buffer. So yeah, this is a pretty good tutorial series that kind of teaches you a little bit. You don't draw anything impressive right away, but you get all that fundamental information down. So maybe it's not the easiest. It's not the most fun tutorial, but it explains things gradually, a bit by bit, so that you don't get overwhelmed. LearnOpenGL.com. The different. Okay, so there you go. We have two different intros you could try out. I think usually on these, you end up, the very first thing they have you do is open a window and then draw a triangle. This seems to be like the introduction test. That's how you haze someone, or that's how you what's the right word? That's how you pull someone into OpenGL land, is you make them draw a triangle. Good thing it's not a pentagram, at least. So there you go. Those are two different tutorials you could try. Prepare to be inundated. Introduced. Okay, the idea here is only do this stuff if the button is visible. That is captured, yes. Let's see if I broke it or not. Good. I think I fixed it. It has to do with, the interaction is still happening even if it's not visible. I guess that makes sense. Okay, now I guess the last thing to do would be to get the potions to work, right? Okay, potions. Potions. Where are you? Where did I put the potions? Commented out somewhere, right? There it is. So yeah. Actually, I can do the potions, and I can also, even though I don't need it, there's this body container that I was playing around with. It doesn't have the container now, so it's actually individually setting the visibility for the components inside. But it would be nice to have a container there to group things together. There's got to be, you would think that there's got to be a container in Phaser, right? So it's probably under the game object factory. Container, there we go. This method will only be available if container game object has been built into Phaser. Well, how do we know if it's been built into Phaser or not? I guess we could just try to call it. So let's try to call it. It is this dot phaser dot add dot container, right? And then the coordinates are these values. This stage with plus control panel with -5 and potions top. Children are optional. Okay, so that actually, I don't need to do that. Let's just see if that works. So far, so good. So we have a potions container. Okay, so the idea is to do this, right? Duplicate this and use Phaser instead. Phaser. Okay. Okay. It's not remove child, it's potion.destroy. Okay, we don't do new Phaser Sprite, we do this dot Phaser Sprite from texture potion. And it's set, not scale set, it's set scale. And then we can just say 2. Actually, we can do the same thing over here. And it's not anchor, it's set origin. And then we don't... No, we do need to do that. And then here's the rub, right? How do you add it to the container? Maybe it's not... What this does, it calls add sprite. Maybe I have to add it through the container? Can you make abstract interfaces? Sort of. That's what I kind of was doing up here. Or down here. Or around here somewhere. I made this button object. So it has these properties and you can attach functions. This is really what a class is in JavaScript. It's an object that happens to have functions that are attached to it. And if you need to bind this, you do it, how did I show it? I did that somewhere. You do this kind of a thing. It's just a little gross. I think it's gross. Okay, so it's this. I need to figure out how to do the add child. Probably talks about it in container, right? When a game is added, it becomes responsible for it. By default, it'll be removed. And instead added to the container's own internal list. Wait a minute, what does it say? Oh, when you... is this one statement, really? So it means the game object added? This is just not very good English. Like, when you have a sentence and you say it, like, what do you mean? Do you mean the game object, or do you mean the container? Here I am criticizing someone else's writing. I shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Position automatically becomes relative. Sure. Again, why start a new paragraph when you're really just continuing this thing? Okay, it's probably just an add, right? You would think that there would be a method called add, but there isn't. Maybe there is. Maybe it's under methods. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, so let's just try that. So it's just add. So that will work, right? I just need to go pick up the potion. Go pick it up. Oh, look at that. It worked. Although I don't know if it'll put the next potion next to it. You know what I really should do is add more potions to the level. So right now we're running this one. Let's stop it. And then go back to this project. Actually, we can go to that project. I just open up another one of these windows. So new window. Go to the smaller workspace. And we're going to add a potion to the map. We want that, yes. So if you weren't here yesterday, I kind of figured out how to fix the IntelliSense stuff whenever it breaks. It turns out I wasn't clearing the cache for IntelliSense. The way you do it is you go to this folder, app data, roaming, code, user, workspace storage, and you literally destroy every folder here and then run Visual Studio Code again, and it rebuilds IntelliSense, and you're good to go. So I now have that bookmarked so that if IntelliSense acts up, I can blow it away and try and start over. What does Botland use for graphics? It uses Pixi.js. That's why I picked Pixi.js in the beginning, because I came to know some people in Adam's community that know Pixi.js, so I could ask them if I have any problems. Also, it worked for Adam, so I figured it would work for me. But he also recommended Phaser, which is another reason I'm looking at it. And we're going to go into the back end and add some more potions. That's in game, if I remember right. There we go, add potion. Let's add a couple more. Let's add them on the left wall. Like somewhat near each other. Oh, and I want to make the release build. Here we go. Watch how fast this thing builds. Actually, it didn't build everything from scratch, did it? It just built what changed. That wasn't a fair test. Anyway, do it. Now I should have 3 potions. Look at that. I got 3 potions. Pick them up. Oh, they're not drawing them correctly. I knew something like that would happen. So let me fix that problem. In here, it's probably this X, right? Ah, yeah, how do we know how wide the thing is? Exactly. How is it drawing it now? I don't know. Your impl isn't a plain old data type? I don't know what you mean by impl. So it's a caster? Yeah. Yeah, you would think that it would put it together with the data, but not VS Code. It puts it under app data, or whatever it was. What was that? App data, roaming cache, user, or code. There's other stuff here under code. It was just user workspace storage. You can see I backed it up before I blew it away. You should always do that. If you don't know what you're doing, back it up first. That was it. You don't know why, but you like to keep impl a plain old data? Oh, are you looking at this? Yes, it is because the game class is using the pimple pattern. So instead of declaring all of the private functions or members of the class in the header, I have this opaque impl structure, and in there I put all the private member variables as well as private functions or methods, so that they're not exposed through the API. The API of the game is just you can create it and you can start it. That's all you can do. You can't access things like these internal member variables. That's all it is. And the cost of doing that is to get to your private member variables and methods, you have to go through this impl. But one way I leverage this is if I have to share the object with threads and other things that might need to share the state of the game, I can share this impl directly with them and not have to have another interface. And using the shared pointer makes it nice and convenient, where the body of the game is not destroyed until everything that's using it is done with it. So it's sort of, there's pluses and minuses of doing it this way. Okay, so yeah, something about this width isn't working. I wonder if it's because of this hack here. What if I just remove that hack? Only problem is to test it, I gotta go play my game. Okay, okay, so that hack must have been a Pixi.js hack. Right, move it. It should be that plus some amount, right? So it must have been some kind of Pixi.js hack to get it to line up right. Okay, a little bit more, right? A couple more pixels over. Maybe 6. Cool, that's pretty much exactly the same, right? So the only thing different is the font being used. So those are the default fonts. To make them exact, I could find the exact font each one is using, or either one is using, and have the other use it. I wonder if I could just query what font we're using in the setup. So like whenever we create something, maybe create a label. Here we go. So after I create it, let's console.log. Phaser is using this font. Whenever I say Phaser, half the time my phone thinks I'm saying "Hey Siri." And no, I didn't want to wake you up, Siri. Label text.font family. I wonder if I could look it up that way. I cannot. How are we going to find out what the default font is? The font on the lower one's Phaser. You think it looks nicer? I wanted to have it look pixelated on purpose, or bigger. Maybe it is better though. Well, we'll find out what fonts they're using. Mostly I just want to understand what the defaults are, how to compare these two, right? So what is that? Text? I want to see, can we find out what font it's using? Blah, 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 blah. There's set font. But is there a get font? The font family, set font size. Really? There's no way to get it? You can only set it? What place? You currently don't have high quality settings. You don't see any anti-aliasing anyway, meant to style it. Oh yeah, right. I get you. Is texture linear filtering on? No. It's supposedly doing nearest neighbor filtering because I wanted the pixelation. Yeah, you know what I mean? Not to smear the pixels if I scale them up. Only it turned on anti-aliasing, which I don't like. So anti-aliasing is on, but it should be doing nearest neighbor. Like if I balloon that up, you'll see discrete pixels become rectangles or squares. Yeah, so how do we know what the default font is? I guess we'll ask Google. Phaser 3 get text font. Really? There's no way to figure out what it is? Okay, maybe we'll just try to set one that we like. Let's just set one when we make it. So we'll say font family. I don't know, what's your favorite font, guys? Roboto condensed? I have no idea what Roboto condensed looks like, but let's see. It's got serifs. I don't like that. Comic Sans. Actually, it doesn't look that bad, but it's putting serifs on it. Shouldn't sans mean it doesn't have serifs? Maybe this isn't working. Helvetica. There we go. Actually, that might be what Pixi is using, right? Or Arial? I think that's exactly the same. There we go. So Pixi.js uses Arial by default. But Neo liked the font that Phaser is using by default. So I wonder how we can figure out what that font is. I guess we can ask Pixi to create Pixi label. We can have it try to set the font family. Make sure I know how to do this. Comic Sans. Sure. Okay, yeah. So let's try to recreate that font up here. What would it be, you guys think? Times? They're doing something stupid like that? No. What font does that look like? Segu? Is that how you spell it? No. Not Arial. That's Arial. What is that, though? Fire code. Actually, what would fire code look like? Fira code, right? Ooh, I actually kind of like that. That doesn't look that bad. Only it'll only work if you have the font installed, right? If you don't have a font installed, like I would do that, it's just going to default to something else. Anyway, this is all extra credit because I'm basically done, right? I'm basically done because it's equivalent except for the font is different. But I can make the font the same by setting the Phaser's font to Arial. By doing that, now they're as close as I can make them, right? These two are as close as I can get them. I don't think there's any difference now. Yep. Yeah, that's one thing I want to learn, Setu, is how to package the font with the app. And it is a WebGL canvas. So, yeah, I want to learn that. That's on my list of things to learn is how to do my own fonts. Because I actually might make my own font for the real game. Use Google Fonts. What if I want to make a font that's customized for some aspect of, I don't know, some theme I want to have in the game? Actually, I might want to have several fonts depending on what area of the game you're in. Yep, it's the same now. So you know what I'm gonna do is clean it up and check it in. So I'm gonna remove, this was a failure, setting that scale mode doesn't work at all. Let me look for comments I might have. Yeah, that didn't work. I didn't do the container here, but I guess I don't really need it. Let's put it in there anyway. Let's put this in. So that was this .phaser.add.container, and then we give it a position. And here we can actually move the position of things, right? So this can be 0, 0. These can all the XYs can be 0, 0s. Because they're all relative to the container, right? So the container will be XY. And then this we found was just add. And what's this remove? Oh, actually, it's visibility, right? This dot body container, which I need to put into the object. Set visible false, and then I shouldn't need to do the other two things, right? And then this becomes a true. Hold on, is this right? I think so. Yeah. Let me make sure I didn't break anything. Oh, I broke it. Well, that was interesting. It started out in the wrong position. Oh, I see what's going on. Actually, and the pointer over is not working either. Okay, I broke a few things. Can you get files from JS if it's a public part of the site with a GET request? I think, yeah, you can. Included in the HTML tag, yeah. PETA and not worth it. What does PETA stand for? Besides the animal rights group. I think I set the coordinates wrong on one of these guys. Hold on. Wait a minute. Restart this. One of them is drawing in the correct spot. Oh, that's wacky. Huh. Okay, what did I do here? Container has a position. That is one difference between Phaser and Pixi. Pixi.js, the container did not have a position. But this one, it's more natural, where the container is conceptually something that has a position. Does that mean it has a width too? No, it just has a position. Oh, interesting. You can call that just like you're calling on the game. No, that is game object factory. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Container. What's W? A W position? What the heck is a W position? What is a W? What does that mean? 4D? Yeah, exactly. The only thing I know W from, two things. A what is it? Thing they use to rotate. I'm drawing a blank. It's a really cool thing, and I just can't remember the name of it. But if I look up 3D graphics rotation, it'll be in here. Quaternion. Right. A quaternion has a W coordinate. And you also have W coordinate in perspective projections, or when you haven't yet applied the transform for a projection, right? You have the W coordinate. There's a special name for that. So you use 4x4 matrices, right? Exactly what said who. But why would you have a game object with a W position? That doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, there is no width for a container, which makes sense, I guess, because it has no display element. But if I set its container and everything is 0, 0 relative to that, why is it freaking out? Actually, let's do this the other way. Let's put this back. Actually, let's do x comma y and make this one a 0, 0. Okay, so that worked. Only that's broken again. Interesting. All I did was add the container and then do an add. Oh, is it because I never added the lit body? That might be why. Yeah, yep. Body container, add lit body. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so that works, but if I try to make it relative to the container, it wasn't working quite right. It's drawing the text way the heck up there. Oh, because the label isn't in the container. Yeah, okay. That's probably why the label is not drawing it correctly. What? What's this once thing? What the heck? I don't get it. Actually, why are we hiding it? I don't know. Can we not add a label? Oh, all right. Okay, it's label. Okay, I need to have, right. This one's a composite object. I forgot. So it's label.label text. It's still not drawing it in the right spot though. Why would it not draw it in the right spot? Wonder if it has to do with the Z order? No. Hey there, Maximilian Hutz. I almost have my prototype game working identically between Pixi.js and Phaser. I'm just kind of dinking around with the using containers for composite objects here. When I try to make a container whose coordinates are where the button should be, and everything else is 0, 0 from it, it doesn't draw everything correctly. But if I make the constituent parts X, Y, and I make the container 0, 0, it's working better. Only that's not working better. Right, if I don't add that, it works. Right. Something about when you add a label, a text to a container. I wonder if it has to do with this anchor, actually. That might be why. Actually, that makes more sense to me. But that shouldn't matter. Why is it not drawing it now? Is it... Hold on. Maybe I know why. No, I don't know why. Okay, good night, Nui. I'm almost done anyway. I'm actually half an hour over my normal stream time. I just kind of want to finish this up. Maybe I leave this for an exercise to do later. I mean, this should work. I don't know why it's not. Other than that anchor. What if I remove the anchor and then do that? Will that fix it? Oh, it's drawing under it. Ha ha ha. Is that the problem? The containers not support Z order? Or what is it? Depth? I wonder if that's what it is. I wonder if the containers don't obey the depth. Because that should be setting 1, or a Z plus 1, whereas these are setting depth to Z. Yeah, maybe I'll just make this an exercise for later. So let's undo all this stuff. So no contain, we'll just comment it out. Comment all this stuff out. Oh, I needed to, whoops. Whoops. Do the visibility directly on these components instead. And hold on. Don't do that. And it's back to normal, right? Yep, okay. I think I'll just call it here. I'll check this in. Anybody who wants it can get it in my GitHub. And feel free to critique me. Tell me what I did right or wrong. So this is going to be in a branch called Phaser. So here's what we did. We pulled in, what is this? Exports loader? I don't remember doing that. Phaser. I definitely pulled in Phaser. Phaser must have these as dependencies. Right, because all we're doing is pulling in Phaser 3. Yes. I get those strange warnings when I first do it. Right, I needed to have an alternate at texture atlas for phaser. And then we did that. Okay, so bring in phaser to compare with Pixi.js. Or I guess we'll just put it into parity. It's Pixi. There we go. Git push origin phaser. This is the first time I've pushed it. And then I should have done the same thing with Pixi. Pixi. Git push origin Pixi. You know what's really cool is when I did the checkout, it automatically reloaded. So this is the Pixi branch. And if I were to check out the phaser branch, then boop, we have both. If I wanted to, I could have 3 branches. Pixi, phaser, and both. Anyway, if for those who didn't get my explanation before, all this is really is a mock-up or a prototype of a game. I'm making a multiplayer game that's going to be a lot bigger in scope, and I wanted to test a few things out, such as which graphics library I want. So here I can compare both together, Pixi and phaser, and see what I like and what I don't like about each one. And the second purpose for this prototype was to play around with entity component system. I didn't work on that today, but if you want to look at that, that's in the back end for the game. All of the game logic is in a Lua script file. There are 8 game systems. It has all of the game logic, and I actually have another branch for Lua JIT version of it, and a third one for the C++ version of it. That was in the couple days ago. I was doing performance comparisons between them, and the C++ is 10 times faster. And I think it has to do with how the Lua code integrates into my rest of my program, because all of the components or the data for the game is in C++. There's a lot of overhead calling from Lua to C++. But anyway, you'll find that all in Iron Glove backend in my GitHub, and the front end is Iron-Glove. So from time to time in my stream, I'll be coming back to this prototype to test things out, but this is not going to be the real game I'm making for all you guys. It's going to be sort of share some of the elements, like the same kind of graphics, only I want to make it better. And the entity component system will probably be the same as what I have in the prototype, only much more extensive. Anyway, hope you enjoyed watching today. We'll end it there. And make sure I checked everything in. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna go see who we can raid, and then I can go eat something. Who is out there? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to... I should have bookmarked that link that Playing with Scissors gave me, but if you browse on Twitch and you look for Botland, I'm trying to help out Adam13531 by, if anyone streams playing his game, which is Botland, yeah, no one is right now, but if anyone is, I will host them or raid them or whatever. Just trying to help out Adam in marketing his game. So but check out Botland, by the way. But no one's streaming it, so unfortunately I gotta go find someone else to host. John Thomas K? Who's that? Should I go browse and see? Maybe someone I don't know yet. Nope. There's no one with that name. Did you spell the name right? Check the spelling on that name, because that name doesn't exist. Oh, without the H? I see. And I have to watch an ad first. What does he normally stream? Python Flask API View. Single page application. Website for video casting related to finance. Wait, hold on. Did this load correctly? He has no followers and no following. I don't think this loaded for me right. Something wrong with the stream. Let me refresh it. Okay, now it's loading. Okay, so he's like a new streamer. Okay, we'll raid him. We'll go see what he's doing. I know nothing about him, but we'll leverage the fact that said who recommends him. John Thomas. Okay. You met him on a drawing stream. Okay. Okay, we'll say hi to him. I'll go watch his stream for a bit while I get some lunch. So thank you, and I will see you guys on Monday. My normal schedule is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific. So I hope you'll join me again on Monday. Have a great weekend, guys. Bye!